forget it. You're going to go into a war you're going to lose, right? I'm going to use Kenya. We use Kenya as an example, classic example. Kenyans, something happened, somebody set up a bill. I'm going to also use the Ali Must Go protest as an example. Somebody started something, it started a wave of protests. Now, I'm going to ask the average Nigerian, I hope you know exactly what you are going to protest about. You don't go and protest because you are hungry. Because what happens if you protest because you are hungry, they give you food and they expect you to keep quiet. Right? I'm asking this now to every Nigerian on the streets, every Nigerian that is listening. I hope you know exactly what you are going to protest about. I will not answer the question for you. You decide for it by yourself. That's one purpose. Two, I hope you know who you are protesting against. What that means is that, are you trying to protest because somebody does not need to be where he is? Are you trying to protest because you have discovered eventually that you're a slave and you need to remove the master of the house? So different reasons. You have to understand who you are protesting against. You have to understand why exactly you are protesting, so that when people offer you things that look like a pseudo solution, you will not back down. Kenya, another example. The Kenyans were offered different kinds of pseudo solution. You know the funny thing, while they were trying to shoot them, they were also trying to offer them pseudo solutions until the bill itself was 100% shut down. These guys did not leave the streets. That's an example. I'm sure the protests still continue and all of that, because now they want Ruto to go, right? But one thing is certain, of course, about that one, there are different sides to that. The Kenyans voted Ruto anyway. That's why when some people try to compare Kenya and Nigeria, I smile a bit, because we understand. Wait, let's talk about politics. Let me leave that part about who voted and who did not vote. Back to the whole protesting. So these guys did not back down until they got exactly what they wanted. That's why the first question I asked is, what exactly do we want? Do we want the price of fuel to go down? Do we believe that let me tell you what my personal interest, what exactly I want. We need to set up a system where people are accountable for their actions. The root cause of Nigeria's problems today is because somebody can stand up, take a gun, and shoot somebody else, and nothing will happen. It's that simple. It is because people can decide to do whatever they like. Impunity can happen anywhere, and nobody will hold anybody accountable. Now, until Nigerians decide that that person that is on the streets, for example, your local government chairman, decides that he's going to embezzle money. He just wakes up one day and discovers that his house is burning. As in, somebody has burnt his house down because the police refuses to do their job. Of course, they've probably gone through the whole process of taking to the whole legal process, but it does not happen. Then the Nigerian citizen says, no, if the police will not do their job, we will do the job ourselves. By the time they are done with that guy, they go to the guy that refuses to do his job and do something similar to him. Then at that point, when we begin to become afraid of consequence, then we have now that is when we can say that the process of ending bad governance can really start. I have an image. I wish I can share it on this on this platform. I'll try and use it and round up. Do you know that for example, let's look at the closest side of recorded history. Since May 29, 2023, different forms of impunities have happened in the Nigerian system, right? A presidential yacht was bought, no approval was sought, nothing happened, someone just went and just went by it. At least now, that's the beginning. Now a presidential jet has just been procured. All of us saw the national budget, right? And there was no such thing in that document. Now someone has gone without appropriation, gone to do once again anything that he likes without caring. I'm sure, please don't play Tinubu's video for me, I beg, when I finish. I think I'll beg you. I'm sure there's one of them that you played, that he said whether they protest or not, to subsidy will be removed. Was subsidy removed? No. Are people still suffering? Yes. They went ahead. They went to look for 2 billion loan from World Bank. And when we are trying to buy the presidential jet, we did not even have $150 million to pay for it in cash. So we began to look for money up and down. That's why they say, go and look for loan here, go and look for money here. Now people are hungry. But what is important to some set of people is, one, how to build houses, two, how to buy luxury items, three, how to increase the size of convoys, four, how to hire SSAs to SSAs. See, the average Nigerian needs to know that all these things that happen are just a simple result of lack of accountability. If the Nigerians, if the average Nigerian, if we can tell ourselves, let me tell you the kind of process I like. Everybody, just look around you. Anybody where they do anyhow, just make them collect straight, as in sharp, sharp, sharp. Not they even no need to ask question. If you're in Abuja, go to Abuja and do something about your National Assembly in Abuja. If you're in Lagos, go to the guy that is in the seat of whoever it is that is in charge of taking care of your Commonwealth and is misusing it. Just show them shege.
Office, let me help you with the right phrase that you need, that you're looking for.
Just also your 500, target them from back, just modulate them from back. You go here like this.
I beg, see. I not like to laugh because, to be honest, see, thank you very much. See, the truth is that I honestly do not want to laugh about it, because this is the life of Nigerians, right? The Nigerians need to know that, one, we are slaves right now. You need to understand who the enemy is and not joke about them at all. We must not see, we don't need to give people breathing space at all. There's something that somebody did. Sorry, I'll round up with this. I know I've said that before. Something that somebody did and said, see, I beg, see, he put a picture of Mahmoud Yakubu. Say, when the wahala starts, I beg, give me, no, make everybody leave this guy for me. Oh. The day the Nigerian citizen decides that everybody will just pick your person. Say, this one, we know what he did. Just everybody just pick your own. Of course, if he gets to the point to be saying, now you then pick, sorry, like your problem, that you do yourself. That means you are part of the problems of Nigeria. But if the average Nigerian everywhere in the country, whether you're in Borno, there is impunity everywhere. There is impunity everywhere, from in the police, in the judiciary, and all of us know these people. We know these people. We know these people everywhere. If you just say everybody, see that for me, that is the protest that demands accountability at all levels. You'll be surprised at how quickly the Nigerian system will sit up. That's my case at this point.
Yeah, thank you, Office of the Nigerian Citizen. Brilliant submission there. I agree with you 100%. You know, we're on the same page. And I still repeat my message again. If you're going out there, somebody is coming to insult you, insult them back. Nobody has more rights than the other person. We are all Nigerians and we all have equal rights and opportunity. It is your right to protest peacefully wherever you reside. But for some reason, if they decide to become unruly and unfortunate, if they punch your eye, you punch their eye back. It is self-defense. Like I said,
just also your 500, target them from back, just modulate them from back. You go here like this. You go embezzle with it. You go sabotage the mouth, like you know let her know. You don't target them from back. Don't give her say.
Because that is what they are going to use, that tactics of intimidation. And I don't mix my word in saying it. If somebody was to attack you and then you're peacefully protesting, and you punch them back, that is self-defense. And it is the responsibility of the police, like our dear lovely president said, and our leader. The police, it is your job to protect peaceful protesters. They are your brothers, some of them are your children. Ensure their rights are protected. He made a tweet about that. So there's no argument to that. So yeah, without much ado, Chris and Odogu, you are both shareholders of this space. So I'll go quickly to Freedom had actually spoken. So I'll go quickly to Famsi's 3 minutes, please, so we can get this over. So Famsi, I hope you're ready. 3 minutes, please. Can anyone hear Famsi's, or it's just me?
I think his village people planned this thing for him.
And he's been here like since.
I'm telling you, he has tried almost like 3 times now. They're not letting him speak. Say no to your village people gagging you. Famsi's.
Okay. So Famsis, you've got network issues. Try again. I'll bring you up, Famsis. So yeah, without much ado, let's quickly go to Alien X. Alien X, the mic is yours. 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Good day, everyone. Great space, by the way. Good day, Goats, Bashir, Odogu, everybody who has been for this end bad governance issue. Firstly, I would like to say that it is our constitutional right to protest peacefully. It is our right. It is enshrined in our constitution to protest peacefully. Nobody should intimidate anybody for protesting peacefully. Tinubu, there's a tweet out there of Tinubu saying that people should go and protest. So it is your constitutional right to do all of these things. Please, no APC member should intimidate any one of us to protest once it is peaceful. Why are we protesting? These are my main 2 reasons why personally I am saying we should go out. Nigerians, it is high time for you to protest. Number 1, governance. The Tinubu himself has said, you know what, we are going to go through a hard moment, we are going to go through hard times, and so on and so forth. But these people have kept on increasing the cost of governance. Look at how much they have spent on private jets.
Yes, yeah.
Look at how much they are spending. They are saying they are spending on the vice president's house. Look at how much using for their. Just look at this is like the largest cabinet ever. Nobody can tell me that, oh, we are going to go through hard times. Over 1 year, you are increasing the cost of governance every single time. Things are going from bad to worse. The common man, the food for the common man out there is not even affordable for him again. 1 cup of garri is 200 for your information. Bag of rice is over 100,000 currently as we speak. People are suffering, people are dying, and you are busy living a lavish lifestyle. Go and look at the kind of convoy he's using in Abuja that is supposed to be the federal capital's territory. You are building a 2 billion naira, 21 billion or something naira house for the vice president. How many places have you got to go and check how much when last did the US vice president even have the house to the go and check how old that house is. Go and check how much the Downing Street is in the UK for the UK Prime Minister. So it is high time since you have refused to do your own part, no problem. My first request from this protest is bring down fuel to a very from Lagos to Calabar. If you have the money to fund it, you have money to fund your private jet that was not even in the budget, in the national budget, then please bring down fuel down, because we know that the prices of oil is causing food food being expensive and so on and so forth. So bring down that fuel. That is our number one request. Number two request is electoral reforms. The government spent 3 billions to bring out a technology. You call it the beavers or whatever technology that you are having, that INEC will be able to upload some these things to their server. That server crashed. You said a glitch happened. We need answers to why it ended, because you cannot spend trillions of naira of taxpayers' money and you cannot give us you cannot give us what happened to it. Look at the CEO of Facebook. When there was compromise in Facebook, he was called by their US parliament to answer questions. That is one of the richest people in the world. Who is Mahmoud Yakubu to not answer questions to Nigeria about what happened? We want details. We want a reform to how the INEC chairman comes to that office. We look at what South Africa did. Can you compare what we did, our elections, with South African elections? The voting architecture, every single thing. Look at how they were able to digitalize their whole process. The South Africans themselves were saying it was a very free and fair election. Even the opposition party, the people who lost. I will leave it at these two. I know other people will mention other things, but my first, bring down that price of fuel. We have been patient enough. 1 year is enough. We are patient enough. We have seen how you have been moving impunity. Look at your ministers not working. My number three, sorry, let me just add number three. I know my time is over. My number three is that sorry to use this word, useless minister of power needs to leave. He is grossly incompetent. He doesn't even know what power is about. If I tell him to define power, I doubt if he will be able to define power. He needs to leave the office. I am calling on all of us, well-meaning Nigerians, to come out on the street and protest for our right. It is enough is enough. I yield the mic for now. Thank you very much.
A creative mind is a fertile land for growth.
You can clearly tell he's a very creative mind, even more, knowledgeable than 90% of the people, governing us today in Nigeria. So thank you very much, Alien X. That was a brilliant submission. So let's go quickly to Kunle. Kunle Philip, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
I'm a bit busy now.
All right, okay, no problem. All right, so let's go to Mr. Julo. Mr. Julo. Mr. Julo, are you there? 3 minutes, please.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Sorry, Mr. Julo, before you go on, so for the 72-year-old pensioner that was here on the space earlier on, please reach out to him personally, like I said, for those. Just give a bit of concept for those just coming newly. So he has about 7 years or almost 8 years of pension arrears, and the government so far has paid about almost 4 years. So he's still being owed over 3 years of pension arrears, and he's reached out to say he's really, really struggling, to go by. So reach out to him. I believe he's let me see what his handle is, because I've got so many messages. So his handle is James. So that's J so JAMES A for Alpha, M for Mother, E for Echo, S for Sierra, and then so James and then his surname Akpen, which is A for Alpha, K for Kilo, P for Papa, E for Echo, N for November, 84614. So that's James Akpen 84614. So for those that didn't really catch that, please send me a DM and I'll forward his details on, I think, his bank account details. So if you're led and you just like to contribute something, towards a 72-year-old man, pensioner, retired, still waiting on his pension from the federal government, came here, gave a passionate speech, reach out to me, and then I can pass on his details to you. So anything you're able to help or assist with. So yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, let's go on to the apologies. Thank you.
Okay, thank you everyone. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, my greetings to whoever of this space. I salute you all and everyone in the speaker session and to every listener all across the world. I greet you all. Good morning, whatever the time of the day, good afternoon, good evening. I have many things to say, but because of limited time, I'll keep it brief. And I will speak squarely to the topic of the day, which is about the protests. I think every well-meaning Nigeria, we don't need to tell anyone or nobody needed to be lied to about what is presently happening in Nigeria. Both those that are home and those that are in diaspora. We can all see and we can all feel it. I think we have gotten to a point whereby Nigeria needs a reset. Sometimes when we are making use of an electric gadget and say our phone is not working well, sometimes you just need to reset to put things back in shape. I think that is where we are now. And it is that time. And I think Africa is looking in our direction as Nigeria. We are, so to speak, the largest. They've called us several names. They said we've been docile. Yeah, we have to take it. It's bitter, but we have to take it in. And to just wake up from a slumber. And I think the time is now. And definitely there is bound to be people that will want to discourage or bring all those kind of negative comments just to dampen the morale. Please, let's all one thing. This is a collective struggle. This struggle is a collective one. And we are all in it together. Whether you are in the north, or you are in the south, or you are in the west, or you are in the east. As long as you are a Nigerian, it is our collective struggle. And that is not removing the fact that there are those elements that do not want this to move forward. I beg of you. Those of us that are wishing our country, our beloved country, Nigeria, to move forward are far more than them. So let nobody gaslight you. And this is it's going to be a tough fight against this establishment. And I don't call them leaders because a true leader knows the essence of governance. And when that essence is lost, then abuse is inevitable. I think that's why we have been abused over and over and over. And there comes the time you just like, you know what? I think you have done point, my greetings to the Kenyans all over the world that are listening. We just have to give it to the Kenyans. They've shown the way, and we can also So thanks for giving me the audience. I one more thing. I think on this particular front board, this particular be at the front burner. These distractions we've been having, and they will always come up with those distractions. But let this be, if possible, let this be on every platform available, because this is the only place we can hear our voices. Let this be at the front burner. How we're going to do it, we need to think it through, distracted by those detractors, and we will get to where we're going by the special grace of God. Thanks for the time. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Up before the election, we had this all over Nigeria. I'm talking the Take It Back movement, and it was March 15th we get chairman. We were talking about electronic voting that we're going to strengthen the north. North is being protests happen. In Katsina State, women protested. In Kano State, they stoned the president's motorcade. That's also a form of protest. In different, but just that the northerners are not, they don't have the tech savvy guys like the southerners. So some of their struggles, the southerners are not too interested in blowing up their struggles for them, and they don't have those tech savvy guys to blow their struggle like the kind of bloggers we have in the south. But that being said, that what we failed to do was not just to rise up, but we also failed to lend our in speaking up and in joining our voices to struggle that gives us the Nigeria we deserve. So if that is it, we need to understand like what our problems really are. In Nigeria, somebody said, I can't remember if it's Freedom or somebody that said, we have problem of accountability. Public officers, people who are responsible for managing our commonwealth are not held accountable. And me, I like to call it impunity. It's the problem of impunity. Anybody does anything and gets away with it in this country. People don't get punished, and people don't get punished because it's a long chain of connected corrupt system. So if you want to catch Yaya Bello now, Yaya Bello might also have people who tasted from his pot of stew, and those people might be of interest of the present government. If you want to catch Obani Koro for what he did in Ekiti, and that's how the list goes on. If you want to talk about Obasanjo now, those who have interest in what Obasanjo wants to do or have done for them will speak against those things. So it's a long web. These are people that have all stolen money and they are together. So it's the problem of impunity. So even if we stand up and say, let fuel come down to so price now, and they give us that, tomorrow it can be increased after 1 month. Will we come back to the streets again? If we say, oh, let electricity tariff go down, if they say, okay, yes, because they are under pressure of protest. And mind us, the greatest fear that these guys have always had and still have is the unity of the oppressed masses on the streets. When Muslim, Christian, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba are on the street for a same purpose, that is the greatest thing they fear. They don't fear our boasting on social media spaces. They don't fear our petition writing, taking it to all those institutions. So if we are going to be protesting anything that will be meaningful, let me be sincere to us, it doesn't have to be something that they can just speak from their pocket and throw at us and tell us, say, NSAS, okay, we have now made us what next? The first thing we should be putting out is that the Constitution of Nigeria as it is today was a fraudulent document put together by the military. And that's why it's fraudulent for us to continue to hope that these same actors who are in these spaces of government, in legislature, in executive, in judiciary, it's a waste of time for us to believe that they will repent someday. Because the system that is failing us is actually benefiting them. Everything we suffer is directly proportional to how much they are able to loot with impunity. So if we want to protest any meaningful protest, it has to be demanding for the renegotiation of Nigeria. And that has to be a new constitution by the people. In fact, when you look at the constitution, they say, we the people of Nigeria. Who are we the people of Nigeria that wrote the constitution? Showore will always challenge them that even when Obasanjo was being sworn in, they had not finished doing copy and paste and plagiarism of the constitution. So the people of Nigeria need to sit down. Somebody also rightly said that we don't have a space for referendum in our constitution, which is true. So when people have self-determinant tendencies and say, we want Oduduwa, I want Biafra, there's no place in the Nigerian constitution that gives you that. But if there's a renegotiation of the constitution, then we can even have referendum in it. And let me tell you, if Nigeria were working very well, no Biafra and Oduduwa will be saying, I want to go from a prosperous house. They want to belong and invest more in such a house. Then if we have people saying we want state police, we want restructuring, we want regionalism, all those things are things that will happen when we renegotiate this country. Because it was a forced marriage by the British Royal Niger that joined the Northern Protectorates together, and till today we still see those neoliberal policies being reeled out by our African leaders. And that's why I hail the Kenyans, because what they said now is actually a platform for Pan-Africanism to be strengthened. If Nigeria gets, and what we are coming out to do today, be organized. If we want all different demands, which I'm not against, whether it is fuel to come down, whether it is electricity to come down, I'm fully in support of it. But in the midst of all those demands, my first point today is, let us not miss the part where we need a new constitution by the people, where the people of Nigeria, as it is always written, with the people of Nigeria, the people of Nigeria will sit in a constitutional conference and decide Nigeria as a renegotiated country. That's one. Two, for the protests on the streets.
Host is getting tired.
I'll
Round
round
up
up.
1 minute, please.
I'm sorry. There ought to be situation rooms, multiple situation rooms that can monitor what's happening on the field. And that will bring me to the point where we need to advocate online for volunteer lawyers who want to give their services pro bono, for volunteer media organizations who want to give their services pro bono. Then we have central coordination points where we now coordinate what is coming from these different media people, even common Nigerians, and even the lawyers who are going to be supportive of the cause. Also, we need to think of collaboration. And one of the things I'm happy with this kind of space and other spaces is it has availed us to clear the smog off our eyes that with this me and Igbo, me and Yoruba, me and Hausa, and all those different things that have divided us before. The National Assembly has all our tribes and religion, but they all sit together and share SUVs for themselves. So I'm happy. And that's why I want to emphasize that we need to collaborate. Every struggle, every right-minded person on this agenda of having a new Nigeria, ending bad governance, we need to collaborate. I'm a member of the Techie movement. I cannot speak for that movement, but there are a lot of them out there. They are JAF, credible people that have stood up over time and gotten arrested and gotten beaten and continue to. Let us collaborate and leverage on the structures of these different organizations in different states and their different capacities. First of all, in Nigeria, where won most of his cases, it was not just in the courtroom. We also had people protesting outside the courtroom at every time he was in the courtroom. That's why all of them in their own courts because of the press not starting something that will bring Nigerians and their problem into his protest. Same with that in DSS headquarters in this Abuja. So somebody said rightly, let us stop appealing that they don't not shoot us. So if they shoot us, we are going to do something. Yes, we are going to do something, but we should know that these guys know that this is the highest that can move them to power. If they mess up with us, their whole luxury life and connections of over decades will end. So they will go to any point, like they did in NSAS. They went to the point of killing Nigerians just to stop NSAS. I can assure you today that they will go to any point and ensure that they stop us. And if he wants to kill anybody, we'll do so and so. Let us not be too ambiguous with that, because people, while we are protesting, can decide to go and loot or even attack security operatives or even try to disarm a policeman. If a policeman who is under that kind of attack shoots a person, will you say that he has killed somebody? So we enter plan B. So we have to be very definitive about a lot of things, but we must be prepared for their own resistance. And how we can be prepared for that is to have a good collaboration where there's a situation, different situation rooms. People can report anything they are seeing at any time. Media, whether it is audio, video, or information. People have collaboration of lawyers, numbers, different places you can call if there's any issue that's happening. And most importantly, our constitution. Now, let me make my appeal to the religious. We should also call out religious leaders, call out our governors, call out our National Assembly members, call out celebrities, even the cults that are killing themselves over Nigeria. Let us call them out. If you are not protesting or you're protesting, speak for any bad governance protest. Put your mouth inside. Talk about it on your pulpit. Talk about it on your platform. Let us force them to begin to talk for, even if they don't support us in their heart. Let them say, this way, if any senator will not supporting people for this embargo, be like saying they will catch them for revolution, or they start having this kind of problem. And
last here, you lock the space and you throw away the key.
I'm rounding up.
You know what?
I want to appeal to security agents that are here right now,
Mr. Strong,
because the appeal that we have been appealing to them before.
Mr. Strong, I will come back to you. See, look, I have been pinging the bell, ringing the bell. This has been, ring like, come on. But I'll circle back to you. You're making very brilliant points, and I promise I'll circle back to you again. If you can just round up.
Please, can you allow me to drop the message to the security agencies, and let me just leave, please? I mean, just drop the mic, not leave. So the security agencies, people have been appealing to them to not be unprofessional and the rest. My appeal to them is that truly the security agencies that are against us are those in the echelon of the rank and file are always with us from protests and experiences I know. So my appeal to you today is use your leverage and power in the security agency. As you have found your way to this place today to spy on us, use your leverage and power to inform us every time our oppressors are trying to go ahead of us. That's the least you can do in this revolution, because you also have a part to play. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Strong. I even wanted to give you the opportunity to come back again because you are making very brilliant points.
I wouldn't.
Okay, because I'm starting to get tired now, so I'm trying to make sure everybody speaks before I round up the space. But as a part of troublemaker, like I'm always, because what should I even call them? Sessionists are actually molesting me both in the DMs and in the comment sections. So let me just play a video from their leader after our NSAS massacre. Hopefully they can listen to their leader and they live a good life from now on.
Is corruption at all levels, regardless of who is involved. Regardless of who is involved, corruption will be fought. It doesn't matter if they're Igbo, if they're John, it doesn't matter if they're Ibibio, it doesn't matter where you come from. Corruption must be fought by everybody. When people try to ethnicize it, that becomes the problem of Nigeria. And that is what our young people are fighting this very day. Thank you. Go and listen to what I said. I am against violence of any sort. We are in alliance with Yoruba people. I love Yoruba people very, very much. I would not dream of intervening in the affairs of Yoruba people.
Let me leave it here. I don't want to find trouble again. So you've just heard from your leader. If you come to my space and then you yarn one nonsense, your leader has told you, love Yoruba people. He loves everybody. Love everybody. Do not ethnicize this struggle. He has spoken, and he has spoken well. So carry your
Brothers,
fire.
that clip was a smackdown. Total smackdown.
I've had this for long now. It's been in my archive. Like, I only look for trouble when I need to, but I'm very, very quiet. I only look for trouble when I need. That's why I'm a part-time troublemaker. So you've heard him. He said it. He loves Yoruba people. He loves everyone, including the Fulani man. He wants to fight for a better Nigeria, void and free of corruption. He doesn't want it to be ethnicized, and this is what we are going out for. End bad governance. It is not just Tinubu only. It is all of them. Your leader have spoken. He to his words, he to his advice, and he said, I love Yoruba people. I love Yoruba people. I love all Nigerians. So I'll leave it there. Let's go quickly to
Sorry, somebody aged me. He said that the sponsor of our protest, he said he should play his advert. Not his advert in a while, please. A word from our sponsor, I beg, before you carry on. Sorry.
but wait now, let go speak a word from our sponsor.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is, by virtue of his tweet, has charged us and for democracy and different protests that he organized in the past, including the one that he organized against the Goodluck Jonathan government when he felt things were going wrong, has encouraged us and charged us to go out there and protest and seek to better the life of Nigerians every time that we feel that things are going wrong. So thank you very much to him. And thank you to all well-meaning Nigerians who have continued to fight and fight for a better country. We will not rest. We will never rest until we get this done. Fellow Nigerians, please listen and listen attentively. If there is anyone out there who still thinks that the current administration and these politicians have the best interests of Nigerians at heart, who still wonders why Nigerians have continued to die and die in silence all through these years, who still feels that the dream of Nigeria is alive, even as these people continue to kill us every day. The space today is your answer. As we've listened to so many Nigerians come out to speak passionately about what they're going through, and about what time it is right now to stand up and speak up for yourself after so many years of dying in silence. I believe that when you listen to all these voices that come to this space and tell you all these things, you'll be convinced in your heart to the problems that you personally are facing as a Nigerian all over the world. You would realize that it is time. The time is now, not tomorrow. The time is today as we speak. We cannot continue to keep quiet and just continue to die off or commit suicide inside. That is not good. Having said that, let me tell you personally what I'm doing to prepare for this protest. I have convinced myself, and I know that this is the right thing to do as a Nigerian. I know that it's either we do this or I stand to get frustrated every day and stand to face the blame in the future from my children and my children's children when they come to me and ask me, Dad or Granddad, what did you do when Nigeria kept falling deeper and deeper and deeper into this pit of corruption, deeper and deeper into this pit of oppression of the citizens? What did you do on your own to stand up for the country that you were born in, always believed in your whole life? I don't want to face that guilt. Therefore, I will do what I can now while I'm still alive to speak against this oppression. So what I'm doing to prepare for this protest is that I'm getting myself mentally ready. And I suggest you do the same. As the countdown begins, get yourself ready mentally. You already know the reason why you need to protest. Just ask of you, fellow Nigerians, please go through. You will see some hashtags. Write down your demands, the demands that you want for this protest. Write them down yourself. This protest belongs to all Nigerians. Write it down and you hashtag Nigerian protest demands and hashtag end bad governance in Nigeria. Post your demands out there. Put it out there. Get yourself ready. If you are the type of person who loves to exercise, exercise daily. Get yourself both physically and mentally ready for this. Let yourself and your family know that enough is enough, and that from now on you are determined that we shall never go back to tolerate things that we used to tolerate from this 1% of our population. In this protest, in this struggle, I do not identify as an obedient. In this struggle, I do not identify as articulated. In this struggle, I do not identify as a Baptist. Also, in this struggle, I do not identify as an Igbo man. I do not identify as a Christian or a Muslim. I simply identify as a distressed and deeply distressed Nigerian. Therefore, I would as a Nigerian, just like most of you on this space, to speak against the oppression that continue to be there for my country. Let us unite together and speak in one voice as Nigerians. Let these people be scared of us for crying out loud. For the first time, let us have these people on their feet. Let us have them thinking about the common Nigerian interest one more time. Let us have them not thinking about their pockets and their family every single time. Please, I beg you, fellow Nigerians, do your own. Own all these protests. Take it up by yourself. Drown out the voices out there who have been paid to dissuade you from coming out to protest. If you want suggestions on ways you can drown them out, what I personally do is anytime I wake up, I go on Twitter. If I see anybody tweeting or posting anything against this protest, I simply reply them to shut them down immediately, or I bookmark that tweet and get back to it and make sure I get back to it before the day ends to shut them down immediately. If anybody sets up a space and starts to speak against the protest, please make no mistake about this. They have been mobilized. They have been paid. They are working for a particular agent. They know what they're doing. They're trying to keep you down as things used to be before. They do not want anything that can shake the system. But the system needs to be shaped for things to get better. We cannot continue to do things the same way and expect it to be different and expect it to change. We have to shake up the system in order to bring good governance in Nigeria. Therefore, I beg you, my fellow Nigerians, come out now. Let us join hands together as brothers and sisters of these beautiful, beautiful tribes in a beautiful country to stand up for this country that has so many natural and mineral resources, enough to sustain, in fact, the entire Africa. If we can stand up to our responsibilities as the big brother in Africa, take up this mantle and save our country. Thank you very much.
Wow, Odogu, that was a very, very powerful speech. But before I go over to Anthony, by virtue of popular demand, let's go to our sponsors quickly, and then we'll come to Anthony. Let me congratulate you for your freedom years ago. It was well pronounced. Now, are you going to cement that freedom? Let me see your answer. You are BDC. You know what to do. Fingerprint. Revolution. Room revolution. You see? This that cleanliness. Clean up, get cold. You heard that? Another word from our sponsor. Are you ready to get your freedom? The broom revolution. A new Nigeria that works for each and every Nigerian. Join in that revolution, like he said, from Enugu, Kwara, everywhere. Imo, Delta, Zamfara, Borno. It is a broom revolution. These are not my words, but the words of our sponsor for today's space. Are you ready to fight for your freedom, Nigerians? All right. Yeah. Let's go to Famzi. So, Famzi, you've been going off and on. So, 3 minutes, please, Famzi.
You said it was supposed to be me.
Who is that?
That's Anthony. You said it
Oh,
before.
Anthony. Oh, sorry. See, look,
Yeah,
I'm
but
getting
remember,
tired,
Anthony,
Anthony.
remember, Famsis has been dropping off. So,
Off and on.
do you mind
Okay,
please
let
let
him
him
go.
speak?
Yeah, let him go. I can wait. Let him go.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for that. So, yeah, Famzi, your mic won't work again. Okay, Famzi, are you there? Can anyone hear Famzi? Can
We can
anyone hear
hear him.
Famzi?
No, no, no,
No.
he's not speaking. No one is speaking. No
Famzi,
one is speaking.
seems like you're gonna give up on, but Famzi, don't worry. I'll hold space again during the weekend. Probably Saturday. So yeah, just saying because you've been trying. Yeah, your weekend. So we'll meet during weekend, Famzi. I have to say. So yeah, let's go to you, Mr. Anthony.
Okay. Thank you. I'm glad that I gave Famsi a chance, but the network took it. So, thank you for this opportunity and good day, all my brothers and sisters listening. I want to thank you, the great, for this space. I was with you 2 weeks ago. We talked. Here we are. Anyway, um, we everyone listening in, whether you are in the security operative or whether you are one of the persons that have been sponsored by the government to truncate to like shut Nigerians up. Well, I am going to talk to you also because this struggle is for you, is for your children, and for your grandchildren as well. So, first of all, let me ask: is there any of us here? Maybe I am not up to date. That any of us, since this administration came into power, that can remember any legislation passed in our National Assembly purely directed to the interest of Nigerians? I don't know if anyone knows, but the only one I can remember is when they said, should we allow the pot to breathe? If you accept, say yes. If you if you say no, say no. They now passed it and say yes, we allow the pot to breathe. And they laughed at us, literally. If anyone knows any other one, please.
Don't suffocate them. We have that responsibility. Let the poor breathe. Yeah, over to you. Continue.
Okay.
We have to always quote our. You cannot come on this space and then cite your without quoting our sponsor. You know,
Perfect. Perfect.
always reference him.
Just remember you took my time, so I'm big starting out all over again. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Great. Yeah, having said that, let me ask, what do we mean by end governance? We all know what we mean, but this is just like, a rhetorical question. You see, like somebody said, we should not approach these people with some kind of demands that are like, looks like it is, we're in a bubble. We don't even know what we're asking for. The Kenyans went out and made a definite demand and won. And they stayed on that one until they got it. Then they moved to the next and the next and the next. So all I encourage is that we should find a way to harmonize what our points are, but not to put it all out there. I know most of us knows what we want. But wait, so let us start with one thing. If it is this issue of dropping the petroleum price, let's do it. And when we get that, then we can move on. We will keep moving on until we get to the point when we can ask for the whole entire cabinet to go down. Because they are all running riot right now. Starting from the madman from River State called Nation Wike. So let's not bundle it in a way that, or throw something at them that they can quickly throw back at us and say, okay, we have had you, and go home. So that is the first thing about just going with the idea of end governance. What do you mean by end governance? End bad governance. We have to define it. So quickly, I have to go to what I think should be our approach prior to the commencement of the peaceful protest. Number one, I said this thing on this same space before, that we must find a way. If you are from Edo State, you're from Gombe State, or you're from anywhere, this is a national peaceful protest. But before that happens, we have to mortgage the conscience of all the people that were called the leaders in our society. And that starts from the councillor that is representing your area, councillor, to the local government chairman, to your governors, to all appointees of the governors, which are the commissioners. Then before you come to your House of Rep members, your senators, the ministers, if you have access to them or you have access to their family members, tell them that Nigerians say they have had enough and that they want to register their displeasure with the way that our government is mismanaging our resources. Let them know that they should talk to the authorities and use this Tinubu's quote the tweet he made in 2014 as a reference point, that everybody have the right and the police have no right to shoot anybody. So we have to talk to them. There are people, even if you have the direct contact to the minister or to the senator, you know their family. They live amongst us. We know their drivers. We know their cooks. We know their family members, their children. We have to reach out to them and tell them, one, this is what we are going, and it's peaceful. And we don't want not even for a Nigerian to die, but for anything to scratch the body of Nigeria. So from there, we can begin to contact all the people in the different security apparatus in Nigeria. We have family members that are the police people, that are in the police, in the civil defense, in the army. Talk to them and let them know that for any reason one Nigerian drops dead, it's not just about going after the person who shot the Nigerian, but every other police. So they should talk to each other. Because if one Nigeria goes down in Sokoto, a policeman in Enugu is in danger. A policeman in Lagos is in danger. So anything that any one of them does, we are going to take it out on each and every one of them, because we are not coming for them. We are coming to also fight for them. Because, okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, then moving on from there, let us find a way to talk to our religious leaders, our traditional rulers, that Nigerians are angry because they all are aware, whether they are collecting from the government, whatever they are collecting to keep them quiet, then it does not get to everybody. People are dying. People are committing suicide. Talk to people near you that you know, either your chief, if you have access to your chief, you have access to your pastor or your imam. Let them know that they either support or they stay away. Talk, even all these other people from the opposition, Atiku, Obi, and they either support or they stay away. Shut up. We are going out peacefully to register our displeasure. And if you know anybody who was a member of the Nadeko during the military, who fought, because I challenged Dele Momodu on this. I said, you people were able to fight military. And here we are in a democracy. You people are seeing the country going down and everybody's keeping quiet. Dele Momodu, I challenged him. I spoke to him when he was hosting
conversation on Instagram. And he said, oh, yeah, I see that he cannot understand why a lot of people are keeping quiet, blah, blah, blah. People that follow to fight for this thing are keeping quiet. So, finally, I want us to understand that as we go out, everybody should be prepared. Those in the diaspora are going to support, but it has to be something that has to kickstart on the ground. Print the t-shirts if you can afford it with what the Tinubu said about the police, that they should not shoot Nigerians. You either will print the t-shirt or you wear green, white, and green and hold your flag. And please, please, and please, let us be united. Let's connect with our brothers, east, south, and north, everywhere, because in the north, they are going door to door now. I don't know if some of you have seen it, to make sure that they quench the voices of those people that have collected their imams or whatever that have clerics that have collected money. In the north, it is even more vibrant in the north as we speak. The young guys out the street with speakers on their head. So nobody should say this is. And for the Igbo brothers and sisters, to be honest with you, if you think you're not going to protest, that's fine. But this is the chance you have, even as an Igbo man, to reset Nigeria. So because the whole thing is about marginalization. So if you think you are being marginalized, it will continue until this country is reset in a way that we will all come together and discuss how we move forward, and everybody will have their pride of place. Thank you, everybody. I land my plane.
Yeah, thank you very much, Anthony. So, yeah, good submission there. I think what you've just said was a general recap of what we've been saying. So nobody's saying Tinubu must go. You understand? Yeah, some people have their legitimate reason. Okay, say Tinubu must go, but we're saying, look, this is my advice. I'm not saying everybody needs to go about issues the way I see things. And bad governance. It cuts across every tribe, every religion, every political party. You understand? It's not only Tinubu is the problem. Your local government chairman, how well utilizing the allocation that he's getting, you hold him accountable. Even in the House of Reps, when it comes to laws, our representative, how well do we hold these guys accountable? We complain about the law, but do we even know how many times these guys they even actually sit in the hollow chamber to actually make useful impacts when it comes to the passage of law? Do they even vote? Are they really interested in legislative matters? Can we test our democracy and then see if we can recall one of them? Can we then start looking at the ZIP projects? The ZIP projects are one of the fraud that actually goes on with ZIP projects. You'll be surprised. Nobody holds these guys to account. They have various projects that, in fact, they're even closer to the people. I think after the local government chairman should be the House of Reps. The House of Reps and local government chairman are the close to the people compared to the governor. So those inner streets, those inner roads, those rural roads, they are the ones, because those are their constituencies. They should be actually hustling for those contracts to ensure that the roads get better. So we are holding everybody accountable and we're saying, look, come out. The protest may evolve if the those that be don't actually meet the demands of Nigerians. So that's all basically we're saying. Just what you're saying right now. So yeah, I just want to leave it there. But we're all on the same, boats. This is not a political, no PDP, no LP, no Showore, no. It's just real many Nigerians coming out to actually ask for more good governance. Enough is enough. So yeah, thank you very much, Anthony. Okay. So let's go on to Chris. Chris, the mic is yours.
Yeah, man, greatest. I salute you from here, and hello to everyone on the space. Greatest, please indulge me a little. I've taken my meds and it's kicking in, so I'm a bit drowsy. Hello, everyone on the space, and hello to our comrades listening in Kenya and all around the world. Um, let me start by saying this. There would always be the stupid ones amongst us, right? Who are always available to be used as pawns in the hands of our oppressors, right? Whether in Kenya or in Nigeria, there would always be those with a price tag across their chest, just sitting on the shelf to be bought and used to, sabotage, the common struggle across Africa, right? To this set of people, I'd like to say that time remember you accordingly, down to your posterity, all the way to your 10th generation, even beyond that. And one more word for you. If you know you're man enough, and I'm saying this, I know they are here listening, and they will take this to the ones giving them urgent 2K. If you know you are man enough, come out with your counter protest when we take to the streets to protest. Then we will be kind enough to remind you that Twitter space is not the same as boots on the ground.
Okay, Chris, let me just say, the same way we have our rights to protest, people who want to counter protest, they have their rights as well. Just saying.
In fact, let them come out. Let them come outside.
Anybody that
Let them join us on the streets.
So,
believes
Please.
that
so,
you have
so,
monopoly of
yeah,
violence, that's what I'm
exactly.
saying.
You
Come
understand where
out.
I'm
If
going
you
to with this.
exactly just
So,
come out,
so,
protest. It's
so
fine.
you
It's fine.
come
It's
out.
fine.
But if you're
It's
man
fine.
enough and you think violence is what you want to use to deter us, then we will remind you that it's not the same as on Twitter space. This is boots on the ground. But if you're peacefully counter protesting, oh, by all means, go on. Go
See,
on.
yeah, Chris, let me just say something. Let me just remind, if you live abroad, yeah, you live abroad. I'm saying it, you live abroad, and then you come on this Twitter space. You come on Twitter space. You're list and you live abroad. You come on Twitter space, and then you tell people to limit their rights, which they have every right to assemble, peacefully assemble in any way, and freedom to move across the country without hindrance. And then you're threatening people with violence, saying you have the monopoly to limit people's rights. That is terrorism, in case you do not understand.
100.
You're threatening violence to bring in your ideology and limit their rights. I just want you to know what you're doing. That is terrorism.
100.
Using outlandish, harsh languages, that's incitement, extremism. I just want you to know what you're doing. And don't come and cry the next day that they're after my job. You can say whatever you want to say, it's fine. Even the government that you're defending, nobody has come on here to say burn down. It's peaceful protests. I will never stand for violence protests. I don't stand for it. It's peaceful protests. The people you are actually defending and working for would not come on a space and then use such language. And you live abroad and you're using such language. Be guided. It is terrorism what you're doing. Is extremism what you're doing.
100.
Is incitement what you're doing. When people come for you, don't come and then start crying and then saying they are after my job. I will leave it here. But yeah, Chris, just perhaps so we can just move
No,
mic
for
on.
sure, greatest, and thanks for putting it even more succinctly than I would have. But you know, sometimes we have to drum it into the heads of these folks. You remember during the SARS protest, one of the guy that came out at CBD in Alausa with a machete. I know we all remember that. So I just wanted to understand that this is not business as usual. We know they are available. We know they would make themselves available to be used. But I just wanted to put that out there. If you think you could come out with violence to deter people, you meet us on the ground. And we've been saying this for a minute, talking to ourselves. I mean, I have a business back home that I cannot operate as much as I would like to because of insecurity.
Can anyone hear Chris, or it's just me?
No, we lost you.
I think, yeah, because
Okay. So hey Franny, are you okay to co-host? I don't know. Franny, wave if you can hear me. Okay, all right. I'll send co-host. Chris, are you back? All right. So I don't think Chris is back. Okay, let's go quickly to all right. I always prioritize the ladies though. So let's go to Stella Obi, and after Stella Obi, we'll bring up some new speakers up. Yeah. So Kunle Phillips, are you back?
Yeah.
All right. So Kunle Phillips go, then we'll go to Stella, and then Real Bella.
Um, I want to make one or two observations. I hope Nigeria will not miss this season because if you look to the rest of West Africa, you find that Mali, Botswana, and Niger, they've not only removed themselves from French hegemony, but they've also left ECOWAS. So there's an increase in awareness. Let's not mention what's going on in Kenya, where they've already managed to dethrone the entire cabinet. And the president must be shaken by now. And they've managed to reverse the original reason why they came. They didn't want those extra taxes. So there's an increased awareness. One of the things that was going on in Francophone West Africa was that Niger has always been uranium rich. So France, over the last 50 years, they've been taking advantage of that mineral wealth. France has built, I think, last time I checked, 51 nuclear power plants. They have so much electricity, they're even the ones selling electricity to the United Kingdom. And they are getting this uranium from Niger. They pay them maybe 90 cents for a kilogram. And then they get to Europe and sell it for 200 euros for the same 1 kilogram of uranium. It's madness. So while kids in Niger are barefoot and hungry and out of school, see the ones in France, compare. So, of course, this awareness is what has made them realize. And then ECOWAS, the awareness also extended to the reality, the realization that ECOWAS has become another tool by former colonial masters. Because immediately they placed these people under some crazy sanctions. They seized their money in ECOWAS central banks. In the case of Niger, they threatened them with military operations. This useless Tinubu was actually hoping to start a war between Nigeria and Niger on behalf of France. Think about the lack of this insanity. People are removing themselves from the jackboots of, colonial masters. By now, everybody should be aware that all of the foreign exchange earned by Francophone West Africa was going into France's central bank, and then they will lend it back to them with interest. What kind of insanity is that in 2024? So finally, people are removing themselves. People are becoming aware of what the problem is. And ECOWAS was trying to hold them back. So they left ECOWAS. Kenya, the same thing. So I really hope Nigeria won't miss this season. Is bad enough that that we like to call ourselves the giants of Africa. I think we've fallen to like number 5 now because these are the real giants of Africa. In terms of, I don't know how much smarter people can be in Niger, in Mali, in Burkina Faso, in Kenya than Nigerians. So it's a tragedy that Nigeria didn't lead this thing. I think when Obama was president, there was something they were calling Arab Spring, and all of North Africa was, trying to make adjustments to bad governance. So now that there's a Western Spring, so to speak, I won't miss the. And 2 more observations. This thing that Shore is putting a date somewhere in August. I don't know why the delay? Why wait another 21 days? If Nigerians are suffering and they don't even know where the next meal is coming from, they cannot afford petrol because Tinubu has taken it from where it was to close to 1,000 naira, somewhere around 100 and something per liter of petrol has gone to like 1,000 naira now in practice, and it's not even available in some places. They still find themselves queuing for it for like 3-4 days. If these are the stark realities of Nigerians suffering every day, why wait till another 21 days? Why wait till August 5? Why not today? Why not tomorrow morning? Why not immediately? And then you can carry it and wait for those that want to start their own. They can the rest of the right thinking Nigerians on the August the 5th or whichever date or brought. I'm saying this because I'm not even sure. I'm completely convinced that Shawari has the right motives. Aside from he's like, I don't know. Well, I better not say this on an open space before they sue me to court. But let's just say there might be some inducements coming to that guy from these kind of things.
I just have to stop you there. Let me just clarify. This space is not revolution now. We are end bad governance. Everybody have their rights. This is not our logo, not our banner. Is either anybody under our umbrella, like Tinubu said, PDP Tia umbrella. Okay, we accept. Or you go elsewhere, and then we are just youths devoid of any political party or any political figure. We don't even want to be close to what we're doing. We don't even want Shore close to what we're doing. We're doing our revolution, which is a turnaround of the system, which involves reform, which involves us saying bad governance. And this way we are being governed by, we're tired of it. Something has to give way, something has to change. So I just want to put that clarity out there. This has no affiliation or nothing to do with Shore. I see his posts. I don't even like them sometimes. The posters look fancy. It looks nice. But our ideology is an ideology of well-meaning Nigerians as youths coming together. I think his own date is separate. I think Shore's date is from the 5th. I'm not even sure if it's even the same date. But these are 2 different things. You can either join us. You have your own rights to do whatever you want to do, but us under our umbrella is end bad governance. All right, thank you very much, Kunle. I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, well, very good. That's good to hear because I'm suspicious of Shore's real motives. As far as I'm concerned, I'm very suspicious of the guy's motives. But I better not say something that they can use against me in court. There's a thing called defamation of character. I don't have any proof, but I've watched the guy long enough to, to make my own judgment. And my judgment call is I cannot trust the guy.
Yeah, nobody has even mentioned any political figure here. Once anybody mentioned political figure, my calls they just throw them out of the space. We're learning from Kenyans. No figure is just us. Well-meaning Nigerians. We don't even want PO. Bring PO here, they'll even throw you out. These are just, well-meaning Nigerians, Mr. Kunle. And if you've got some demands or some brilliant ideas for us, please drop that. so we can harness from, that knowledge. So that's what this space is all about. Showing Nigerians that there's power in protests, and then making them understand that they can actually aspire or even get a life better than what they are currently getting from this current administration. So that's really the aim of the space. It has no political undertone, and I can swear and vouch for my life that what I'm doing opening this space has no political undertone, and I'm just doing what I think is best for my country, because I want to see a working, functional Nigeria for everyone and not for a select few. And that's my ambition and aim opening the space. So yeah, Mr. Kunle, if you can just wrap up in 1 minute so we can move the mic.
Well, again, that's good to hear. The right to protest is, if we say we're running a democracy, then the power really belongs with the people. And I've said it earlier, Nigerians have a different reason to protest for every single one of the 365 days they are in a year. So people should just start it now, start it today, leave all this August 5th, and let's go somewhere. Let's to claim that title again, African Giant, because for now, at the very least, we're in 5th place, if not last position. Let's leave it there. Let's allow someone else to speak. We're going to get busy.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Kunle. We're looking for medics, there's so much works. We are not even organizing, it's just even giving a platform out there so people can locate, each other. This is going to be a fight by all means for Nigerians in Nigeria and those that aspire to go back. This is a fight for Nigerians on ground. What I'm just doing is just opening a platform where people can network, meet each other, and then, link up, if I should say. So that's just the aim basically. So there's still a whole lot of work that needs to be done. So I think the next phase will be then going into the demands and then mobilization, and then seeing how best people can be allocated. But I'll just leave that to Nigerians in Nigeria to decide.
No, good work. And I like the way there's a gradual alignment with people that are shouting from northern Nigeria. It's good. Even though I might make the observation there again that they spent 8 years silent about Buhari, though. But no problem.
We don't even,
Anytime one person wake
we've
up,
gone past that bridge. We've gone past that Buhari bridge. Like we are
no
now
need. I just
saying,
wanted to make that quick observation.
Yeah, hold on. I'm from the southeast. I was silent when Buhari was ruling. I was suffering. I want to mention that. You can carry on.
we've gone past that bridge.
Now, let's
Like
not
that
use
Buhari
that
bridge.
observation
Go
to
on.
derail where we're going. I just said they were quiet for 8 years. That's their business, why they were quiet. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm saying right. You said it. I mean, I was quiet. I'm from the southeast. I was quiet.
Okay, we've heard you. That's just one of many observations. What we need now is to start now and start protesting. I think, for me, it should have started before May 29. It should have started before Tinubu even moved, because there's one funny temporary house that the president-elect moves to. From that point, he had already started commanding or, slowly taking the reins of power. It's already dangerous then. We know how these people operate. In Kenya now, I think they made the observation here on this space that they're actually using orange gas and nerve gas and all sorts of funny poisons, because the Kenyans they remained undeterred by tear gas. Tear gas didn't seem to be enough again. They were calling it the smell of freedom. So now they started using poison. People are vomiting blood now. And even though they discovered, like, I don't know how many people, 9, 10 dead bodies that the government had killed, the government of Ruto, that still didn't deter them. I hope when Nigerians start this, it's not that because they shot people. If they ever do, I hope they don't. But if they ever do, the next day, people should still show up. And then the day after that. Because there's no, I don't know if where freedom has been handed over or a la carte without some really strong resistance. So people better follow the price that people are paying in Kenya. This thing is never given free. African leaders are not used to being told what to do by the people. They hope to always use the force of soldiers and the force of, holding a monopoly of guns. They hope to always use that to quieten down any level of protest. That's what Buhari relied on in October of 2020. These people were young children, were completely unarmed. They were waving flags, and they still got there and killed them. But of that October 2020, they should have showed up again to continue the protest. So anyway, let's leave that past. There's a level of determination that is not by talking on space that Nigerians are going to need for this next phase. I'm just very pleased that Kenya is doing it. Okay, let's leave it. Let's allow somebody else to talk.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Kunle. Yeah, I feel your pain. I get where you're coming from. I understand. Rome was not built in a day. There are lessons that we're actually learning from NSAS, and part of one of the recurring requests that we're getting as part of our demands is that those that are still incarceration, still in prison because of NSAS, should be released. And it's not just people who turned up at Lekki Tollgate that's failed them. Each and every single Nigerian, if you're here listening to me on this space, we're over 300. We failed them.
If I understand that, even their useless ECOWAS court has come
We
to the conclusion
really failed them.
that Nigerian government is guilty.
We don't even need to wait for the ECOWAS courts. We knew from the very get-go that what is wrong is wrong. Those guys were peacefully protesting. We don't have to deceive ourselves. We all knew deep down that what was wrong, that these guys were suffering some kind of injustice. But we felt like because it does not concern my family member, close to me, let me continue. I've said this story 1,001 times. I will keep saying it. That you cannot fight for justice for tomorrow without revisiting the injustice of yesterday. Revisiting the injustice of yesterday gives people more morale to actually come out and fight tomorrow. And this is one of the lessons we're learning from Kenya. Hence why we're saying, look, if the lawyers or civil societies cannot come together and say, look, enough is enough, release these guys, we as youths, we are going to do it. Have they committed a crime? Have you charged them for 4 years? They're still in prison? And then if I change this space now to NSAS, you just see how the numbers will just dwindle. And we need to learn. And this is what we're trying. Bringing unity so we can learn. It's not cho. We need to look at Kenyans and then learn. I followed up this whole Kenya story from the very first, when they were actually protesting. What was his name? Rex Masai was the young man that was shot on Thursday. The Thursday, I believe it was a Thursday because I could mark that day I was going there. It was a Thursday. He was shot unprovoked. I saw how Kenyans rallied behind him and his family. They didn't forget about his sacrifice. They rallied behind him and his family. I saw that firsthand, and we need to learn from this. So we're taking notes and then we're learning. We're not going to start off all very perfect, but trust me, we are trying our best. We are trying. Even me as a host of this space, I am learning, I am trying. What we need, especially the older generation, is please encourage us. That is the least that we can expect. Encourage us. Encourage the Gen Zs. Encourage those that are willing to come out. That is what they need right now. And I try my very best to encourage everyone. Encourage us. So thank you very much, Mr. Kunle. I'll yield to hey Franny, I'll leave it down to you now to coordinate the space. You and Basha. I have to do all that stuff. So hey Franny, are you there?
Hi, yeah, yes, I am.
Yeah, thank you very much for agreeing to our co-host. So I'll yield over to you and Basha to coordinate.
Do you have a queue yet?
I don't have, but you can establish one if you want. But
Okay.
you can start with Stella though. It's always good to prioritize
Oh,
the
yes.
first.
Sure. All right, Stella, you have the mic. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So I've been listening quite so well to everyone, and I don't know what to say because this particular time in my life, I'm actually going through some painful phase of my life because I would say from a faith system, but actually, after the election and a lot of things really did not go well. I withdrew from a lot of stuff when it comes to Nigeria politics and all that. But, over time I see a lot of things happening. I saw how the spike in food, the spike in basic amenities. I saw how things became so hard for people, and I I I know very well that the people cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. So I've also seen a lot of the time people come to spaces to talk about protests. Everybody have to go to protest. But the truth is, what one thing I think and one thing I believe is that when the time comes for people to be serious about protest, they will not need somebody to even tell them, because I even in my area, I know of a lot of people that when you see them, they are reducing every day because they can't even feed work anymore. The cost of living is, they can't even afford it. So I want to say that my point is that people are scared of protesting because they are scared to die. And until the people will realize that if you don't go out and say it is like this and this is how we want it, if our people do not make up their mind and be ready with the consequences that comes, there will never be any change. Why I say so is that people are dying through other means. They should not be scared of dying through protest. People should not be scared of dying through that. And I'm not saying that people should die through it, but it can be organized and a lot of things could also be avoided. People are dying through different means. Just 1 week ago, I lost a elder brother who was taken to a government hospital. On getting to the government hospital, I will tell you that people are dying every day as a result of a failed medical system, a failed health system. Just 2 hours in Edo State, their UBTH, when they brought in him, the ambulance from road safety brought a group of people that had accidents. Yeah, they were people that needed emergency attention at moments. Do you know that some of the doctors just cannot? Oh, there's no space. There's no space. And the road safety started quarreling with them. They were almost fighting. Why would you say there's no space? The last time we came here, this was how you delayed to attend to the people that had accidents. As a result, some person passed away.
Stella, we can't hear you. The network is not so good.
Hello?
Yes, we can now.
Okay. And the road safety guys started quarreling and almost fighting and said this was how you allowed someone to die inside the vehicle because you did not attend to the doctor did not attend to them on time. And after series of quarrel, this same doctor that claimed that there was no space, yeah, they actually accepted and took these people in. Means so people should not be scared to protest. They are
Mm-hmm.
dying through. They are dying as a result of the great to be going through what is going through right now. Like even if people want to embezzle, I don't call names. Even if politicians want to embezzle, they should embezzle. I don't care. But you see, basic amenities for humans at the stage that Nigerians were not supposed to be. We're not supposed to. Where are all the federal government companies and all of them that were in existence so many years ago? Where are they? Refinery we don't have, and we have millions of crude. It's being produced every day. That is my area of specialization. They drill every day, every day. Instead, they brought back the weight on the people to pay high cost of electricity, to pay high cost of for fuel. The fuel that Nigeria is, and this problem is not just all about Nigeria; it's Africa in general. But until people to liberate themselves, just like Kenya did, it will continue. It will continue. And if you look at the politics of today, people are like, okay, I know if he changed the change, make I join, I still get my own share. That's one of the things we have to see. It's either you join it to get your share and join it to keep destroying the country. People that are already close to the end phase of their life, destroying the country for the next generation to come. It's quite a very saddening situation. But I will summarize by saying that if you say you are not going to protest because you are scared for your life, know it so well that even if you like to leave the country, the system will get through to you in one way or the other. I've been out. I left after the election. I left the country. But yeah, am I happy to lost an elderly an elder relative? Am I happy? I'm not happy. I'm in pains. Why? This was someone that they could have attended to and did a lot of steps, and something could have been saved if it's a very medical system. But nothing. It was left there in the hospital for days, waiting for doctor. You can't even see doctor. A government hospital. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. Medical system, health system destroyed. Education, they say is even a light for tomorrow. If the people are not educated, what are you talking about? That's the future. Education is destroyed. So I just want to say people have to make up their mind and know that if you do not do the needful, things will always come back in other way to bite, which is as a lot of the failed governments. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Stella. I've heard so much about the music sector in the ethnicity. I don't know. It's never been a good news. It's always been something that doctors not having enough medical equipment, recent, and it's not pleasant. And these are the issues. Miss Senator Rireti said in this space, she was said with Parafa, she said that power are all above the law. And as we are discussing this protest, we should not forget our justice system that has been flawed, that is so messed up, so messed up. I don't even know where to begin. That one, as if I think about it, I just get so discouraged to call myself a Nigerian. Like Greatest said, who was it? Greatest or someone said about the NSAS protesters that are still in prison. Charge them, yeah, it was him. Charge them to court. 4 years. 4 years. What a system we have in this country. We should not forget them, all of them. See, we should not forget them because Wike now is planning on how he would use his wife and place her up there and continue from where Ariwole stopped. Or is it the woman that gave holes of them from fifth? They are all preparing. I know it can't continue like this. It can't keep happening. It cannot. For anything that would, and that's all. It can't continue to happen. Please, we must get this right this time. I would love to hear from Velele, please. I think your hand has been off for a while. I don't know if you've spoken before.
I was just, interjecting people rudely,
Yeah, you have
as
the
is my
mic.
way these days. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. So, please start by saying, I'm not protesting because I want to protest, right? I'm protesting because I need to protest. the protest for me is like there's no other thing else I have to do again, right? It's a need. Like if there was another escape, I would have taken it. And let me also say that the people in government or people in power are supposed to hear the threats that are coming up, right? And do the right thing. They are not supposed to wait for the people to go and start protesting, right? To be relaxed and wait for people to go and protest is some of the highest levels of impunity. So please, I'm not going to go and protest because I want to protest. It's not something that gives me joy to do, but I'm going to do it because something I need. I need it. If I don't do it, there will be anyway. You already know what there will be. So please, another thing I want to say is, please, when people come speak, I've listened since this is actually started, especially Nigerians that are talking about the protest. Let's stop saying when they go out to protest or when you guys, or finding a way to speak in the third person. Please try and be saying in the first person one word or the other. So for example, I'm going to say something like this. I'm going to say, I am going out to protest and I'm going to be resilient. I'm going to show up every day of the protest, and no matter what happens, I'm going to be there, and I'm hoping that my co-protesters will be there with me, right? I don't, some of the words that are going out here is almost sounding as though some people are passing subliminally the idea that some other people are going to protest on their behalf. To address some of the other things that have been said here, let me say very clearly, I hope and in house and I regularly farm. Use my farming to skillfully to farm regularly and produce food. Me that's going out to protest, I won't go out with any form of weapons because I strongly believe that the police, the army, the state operatives in this case here will protect, peacefully protest. In fact, right, let me say it again now. When I hit the streets and I do not see the police, army, and security operatives to protect me and other co-protesters, I'll be so disappointed, and I'll get down where I am and bring out the permanent marker and cardboard that I've bought, and I'll go and add to the list of my demands: secure peaceful protesters. So please, police, you need to be at the protest ground to secure peaceful protesters. That's why that's your job, right? That's why all these warnings have been flying around. I will make a video if I don't see police and army at the protest ground protecting us, and I'll start sending hashtag secure peaceful protesters. So please, police, you come out, right? Make sure you come out. And please, the other thing again is, I'm sure we've already gotten the idea, right? There is no organizer of this protest, right? I want to protest. My neighbor wants to protest. We both meet at the protest ground. My neighbor that wants to protest is a doctor. Me that wants to protest, I'm into tech. Can I have cameras? I start doing coverage. He can say he's going to be taking care of people. All we just need, or rather, all that should just happen is that Nigerians should come out on the ground. How to solve problems when it arrives there, we can always do that. Another thing I want to mention is the word peaceful protest. One speaker said here earlier, it's tautology, right? That means that peaceful protest means peaceful protest. That means it's like double peace inside it. So please, this protest that is starting out as peace, it will be a peaceful protest. I'm begging. Nobody will start protesting because we're also protesting for them. They should be there to protect us. It's important to state that once a life is gone, that life is gone. There's no amount of money. Human being important. So please, police, I'm inviting, come out and be there so they can protect those that are protesting. Come. And lack of fitness for the urgently needed job at hand, and lack of care, he should assume an interim role, conduct another free election for the Nigerian people, and so the Nigerian people can choose their president. Someone just saying Tinubu must go, it's not like he's trying to throw Tinubu out of no reason. No, right? If you are thinking like that, then I don't know, you are just a wicked person. You are basically saying if you employ somebody in your house and that person is damaging everything, you cannot tell him, oh God, don't be offended. You're not doing what we say, step aside. All right, I'm sure Nigerians know this truth, but again, like we say, agenda must what? Agenda. Before I round up now, I want to speak to the religious leaders because I've been seeing, I've been sending me on WhatsApp. Some religious leaders are doing this or doing that, and I want to. I've sounded this one before. Let me sound it again. If your religious leader is not egging you on to go and peacefully protest for your rights, you need to look at that religious leader very, very properly. You need to look beyond the religious leader and look to the God that you are serving and ask yourself, if it's Christians, what would Jesus do or what would your creator do? Would your creator be happy if you see evil of the magnitude that's happening in this country and you refuse to call it out? With your creator, one of them that said faith without works is dead, be happy that you can protest to change things in your country, and you did not protest out of maybe fear or the selfishness, thinking that you're currently doing okay. So please, it's important that we stress this out. If you're a religious leader, it's not every Sunday in the beginning you say, guys, this protest that people are talking about, you know you need to be part of it. It's part of your duty. It is something you owe to God and to humanity and to your children unborn. You need to be looking at that religious leader out of the corner. And that thing I want to stress on is the mentality Nigerians have. We think our government are gods and kings. That is wrong. Your governments are employees. Your governments are normal Nigerian people. The only thing that is above you is the law. The government is under the law. You and the government are at the same level. All you have is a contract with the government that says, help me manage one or two. When you are not serving your tenure, you please, let's stop looking at our government like they are gods, like they are kings, like the untouchable. That is just wrong, wrong, wrong. Now, one of the main reasons why I'm protesting, right, aside from solving insecurity, solving food security, providing all the things that come with good governance, which brings me to something else. People normally say, what does your hashtag end bad governance mean? My brother, end bad governance and all the come with it, like and bringing good governance and all the things that come with it, like food security. Like it's like, should I basically be running around with like a 101 list of things that make up good governance? End all the bad things and begin all the good things. Is that simple? So what I wanted to stress on is this. I don't know if you've noticed, but the Nigerian spirit is almost dying. We're becoming very used to just taking things lying. Right, and that is actually one of the reasons why I'm going out to protest. I want to show to where I'm going to bring my child into that when something bad is happening, you need to come out and protest. Somebody said, what if the government sends millions of naira into everybody's account and transports bag of rice to everybody, and they say they have food now, they are not going to protest? I'll say yes. That means that the threats to protest or even the protest achieved something. It has shown the people that when they stand up for their rights, they can actually get results. Right? So please, this protest is very symbolic. It is like the first of many other protests to come. If we come out today and they do what they're supposed to do, after some time they stop, we come out again. We come out again. We need to get used to protesting as Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's a brilliant submission. I think if I'm going to say this, I think the end-class protest left a big scar on us that we are struggling so much to get out of. And sincerely, guys, sincerely, the only how did this guy say it? Was it I've forgotten, where he talked about freedom from fear. Yes, freedom from fear. That's the real freedom. When you free yourself from fear, that's when you've actually had freedom. So we need to really try again and go harder this time. You mentioned something, Valila, about opposition party. I think you said something like that. I would like to let us know. See, as we go out, even though Greta has said something like that, we should really dump anything tribe, leave it behind. It has not gotten us anywhere. Let's just keep it away. I had a Kenyan lady, a Gen Z Kenyan lady, as a matter of fact. Gen Z, meaning that I'm even older than her. She came to lecture us, me inclusive, on a space, because I had to ask questions. I'm like, wow, tell us what even I even cited. I said, okay, did you guys not even have all these opposition, all these guys that when you write something meaningful against the government, holding them accountable, you see someone that will come to the comment section and call you fool and call you all the curses in the world. I was like, did you guys not have some people like this? Because it seems like you had it easy. Everybody was in line, you get. And she told me they did. That they did, and that it started with educating them, meeting them on the streets, teaching them, telling them things that they don't know. So when Greta said we should really let those people that will counter the protest come on board, yes, I support that, because when they come, let's now have the conversation. Because online, you don't know who, nobody knows anybody, just the picture up there. Or yes, let's now sit down and really address these issues face to face, so we can teach each other what is going on. That's another way. By the time they get home to their homes, they will convince their own people. You get, everybody will convince everybody, their compound people, their neighbors, their family. So they should actually come. Maybe that would work in our favor too. And that's what she said. And she mentioned also that they had to anything tribe. They threw it to the dustbin. Nobody brought tribe, and nothing tribe came on board. She mentioned that, and she said we shouldn't involve any opposition party because, or even any politician at all, that will come and say, I like what you people are doing, let me join you. Don't join us. Go, get out. You're among them. Senator Dume, whatever, came on Arise TV and was trying to exonerate himself, like he hasn't been in power for how many years, like he didn't support Buhari. All of a sudden, you're telling us, oh, Tinubu closed the door, you and don't want you to come in, people agitating, you're saying, no, you were among them. We don't want you to, we don't want that from you. We don't want that from you. You've been in power since. What did you do for your constituency? What did you do? And all of a sudden, you care? No. We shouldn't accept that. So we shouldn't even get them involved. They should just get out. So when we are coming at them, everybody will feel it because they are all friends. All of them are friends. Like someone said, when they are sharing the money, they don't discuss tribe. They don't discuss, they don't bring it on board. Everybody goes home happy. Christmas, did they not put something in their account? Did this idiot that calls himself Akpabio, did he not say it on national TV? Prayers in your account. During Christmas, so how many did they send to you? Rather, they increase the prices of everything. It's only in Nigeria that festive season, things increase. Like the price of things in the market will skyrocket. Only in Nigeria. Any other country, there, everybody's having sale, everybody's discounting, everybody's getting things at affordable prices. Only in Nigeria, festive season, everything will double up. They send you money into your account. Did they give you anything? Even your boss at your place of work, did they double your salary? Did they? So what are we doing here? Be serious. If we don't get this thing right, we're going down the drain. It will affect even those in diaspora. All of us will be affected because you'll be sending twice, 3 times or 4 times what you used to send before. Another thing she mentioned is idolizing celebrities. Now everybody should get out. So celebrity or no celebrity, go to hell. Survival of the fittest. And these people who are fighting are demons. They don't care. How can you romance the devil now? How can you do that? Be very aggressive at this. We must get our country back. We must really get and last but not the least, she mentioned making political positions on this is Gen Z teaching me. Political positions unattractive. Political positions, we have to make them very, 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 very unattractive. Someone that got into Senate last year, have built mansion, driving various cars. Even I saw online, was it an essay to so an essay got an essay? I don't even understand how an essay will have an essay and assistant essays. I don't understand what position that is. It makes sense, guys. So we went to school. Some of us spent 6 years in school. Some of us went for master. Some of us went for PhD. And we have criminals way ahead of us. What the country?
And
what are we
that essay
doing?
has never been to primary school, not to talk of secondary schools.
Those are the issues. What kind of position essay to makes only in Nigeria? Nobody will say jack. Accountability zero.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know how the mic, but this thing is getting way out of hand. Anybody will come and do nonsense and get away with it. And we that went to school will applaud them. It doesn't make sense. It's not adding up. It's not adding up at all. Let's have Real Bella, please. You have the mic. Real Bella, are you there? We cannot hear you if you're speaking. No, I don't know.
No, he's not speaking. Oh, she's not speaking.
All right.
They just unmuted and they soon speak. They just unmuted.
Nobody even muted anybody at first. Let's have Stanley Chinonso. Stanley Chinonso, are you there? Stanley, can you guys hear me? Because nobody seems to be responding.
Yeah, we can hear you. I mean, Stanley has unmuted. Stanley should speak now because Rebel unmuted, but then muted back. Stanley, speak, please.
I don't think
that's really strange.
Yeah, I don't think Stanley is here.
You're muted.
I'm seeing Stanley though. Okay.
He quite unmuted. I don't know why we can't hear him. All right. We will go to Bimbola. Have you spoken before?
I've not spoken before.
All right, you have the mic.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're getting there. Finally, we're getting there. Everybody's aligned to the same purpose, and that is the best thing. See, this government is not ready to change. If we think we can get anything from this government, the same government that can pass a bill for a change of National Assembly within 24 hours, for the past 4 months, cannot pass 100,000 for workers. So you know these people are not ready to do anything. So the best thing is for us to hit the streets. Let them know we are tired of everything. See, anybody that is saying he doesn't want a protest, you know, I've been seeing some flyers that protect Nigeria property, all this thing. See, let's begin to encourage those people to come out too. We need those numbers. See, I can't come out and place a placard of end bad government, and the person that is against the protest is now saying don't end bad governance. That means the person is insane. So it's still a win-win for us. Let them come out. We need the numbers. Let them come out. Let them say it's just for them to protect people that, okay, they don't want their property to be destroyed. That is their excuse. That let them come out. Let everybody come out. If you are an anti-protest, everybody, the numbers is there. You can't say you want good governance as somebody that is coming out to protest, and another person that is doing anti-protest will now say he doesn't want good governance. No, they will not place that. We can't tell them that we want a good government that works for everybody, or we want the reverse of fuel subsidy, and they will put it on their placard that they don't want it, they don't want the reverse. They can't do that. So be there. Let's begin to encourage them. That is what I would say. Let's encourage anybody that said every protest will end with destruction. We tell him, okay, you don't want it to end with destruction. Come out. To avoid the destruction, come out. Let's put properties together. So it will not be as if it's one man's job. Come out. In your number, you don't want the property to be destroyed. You don't want government property to be destroyed because all of us own the property. Come out. So that if those hoodlums come out, we'll be able to counter them. That numbers will be much. And when the media is carrying it, the media will not tell anybody that one is saying don't end bad governance, or one is saying end bad. No, everybody is out for protest. That is what will be out for the media to see. So don't let us discourage. Come out, bring out your banner that you want to protect Nigeria's property. Bring it out. And we that we're going against this corrupt and wicked and heartless government, we are too. Now, if 200 is at the opposite side and 200, the number is getting higher. So we're getting the result. It's a win-win for us that want to come out for protest. It's a win-win. So don't let anybody that come on space that said, why do you want to protest? Everything, tell him fine. Okay, you said protest is not a bad thing, but your problem is at the end of the day, they might hijack. Thank you. If you don't want them to hijack it, come out. You can stay at the front of government properties, stay at the front of National Assembly, cover it up. Don't let any loss reach there. Don't let any talk that the government will bring that to get to those sides. The shops. I saw a video when Kenya people were protesting. There are some youths that stand in front of shops that don't want hoodlums to attack those shops. Their own job is to protect all those shops, not to be attacked. So if their own concern is about the property, the lives and properties of this nation, which nobody is destroying, let them come out too. Let them come out to protect these things. If the police cannot do it, because it's the duty of the police. Let me tell you something. Before a protest can end to violence or riots, the government is with it. Now let me give an example of 2012 protest. When Jonathan did not tag the protest as a violent one. He did not order any police. There's no order from above, like we always hear. There's no order from above that police should shoot. There's no single soul that was lost during this protest, despite the fact that those political leaders came out in mass. No single soul was lost. No single property was destroyed then, because the government did not attack the protesters. The government did not have, the Goodluck government did not attack any single body. The police was just there to guide everybody. So when the government did not give order from above, because during SARS is what we heard, before you hear this one, they will tell you it's order from above. If Buhari did not give order from above, we don't know who gave the order from above. Like the governor Sanwo-Olu said, he's not the one that gave the order, so who gave the order? Maybe it's, we don't know. If there's no order from above, protest will not end with violence, because you don't have any reason to attack anybody. The duty of the police, I just hope the people that are closer to the Nigeria police, the headquarters, we should write letters to them, to the appropriate quarters. Let them know this is what will happen. Nigeria have tired of all this rubbish they are doing. There was last week, they were telling National Assembly that they should be in charge of, they should the money that is going to military. All of them are shouting nay. I think part of the request should be, we should stop all this yea and nay. Let them, if you want to pass a bill, let them pass it with votes. Let your name be outside that you are the one that vote for this thing. So by the time the person go to his village, you will know it's the person that vote for this rubbish that they are doing in National Assembly. All this yea, nay, yea, nay, yea, nay, it's just a sign of joblessness and not seriousness. You come out, when you go to the national, you vote by your name. So the person from your constituency will know that this is the person that vote against this bill. This is the person that vote for this bill. So you will not hide under the disguise of yea and nay. So my own is just, since everybody is clamoring for this protest, is a good move. This protest, if person say, if someone is saying because they say Buhari must go and Tinubu must go, that means the protest is not. They thought. Sorry, I will be running.
Round up. Okay, you have 1 minute.
They told a military president that he should go. Even enough. Tinubu must go. Because the national assembly, he knows you are suffering. He knows we are hungry.
Interrupt. He said he has not heard his advert. He's getting pissed off now.
Okay.
Please, for a while.
It's great to say that I have to do this.
Great, 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 great.
Sorry to cut you. Please, I have a request. Let's not turn this to business forum.
you have as president. Hey, Jesus.
Well, yeah, let's try and encourage each other, like I've been saying, and then other focus is a very good opportunity
Hello,
for
hey
us to
Fanny, like
actually
I'm
change
really
that.
lost in the conversation. I can't hear anybody, so I'll drop down and come back up again.
All
Uh,
right. That's
sorry,
right.
sorry,
I'll
sorry.
bring you back up.
Sorry, can I just say something before anything? This forum is very interesting and very encouraging, but please, let's not try to turn it to business. Like I've been hearing co-hosts want to do his advert and all that. It's not what we are
No, no,
calling
no.
out
Hold
for.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You should pay
Oh,
attention.
yeah, who's
You don't even get
speaking?
the joke.
Yeah,
I think
I
it's
didn't even
a
get.
pet try. You don't get the joke. Advert does not mean business. We're only trying. If you listen to the voice, you would know that was the voice of your president, Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when he supported protest.
Okay,
So
okay.
it's
So
not any
basically,
personal business.
basically, what we're doing is everything we've been saying on this space is very deliberate. Is making sure we follow in the footstep of our leader. The leader. People are asking who is the leader of these protests. The president is the leader of these protests. We are following in his footstep. Everything we are saying is what he has said before. So if you've been for all the clips we've been playing are all his clips. When he said if you are tired of bad governance from Enugu gather everywhere, he also gave us another hint on how to sweep out corruption. Revolution, even use the word revolution. So he's the sponsor of this space. He's our leader. To put it out there. So anybody that asks you who is the leader of this protest, and I'll be dropping these videos. Don't worry. I don't want to distract. That's why I'll drop them one by one. Too bad I didn't record the sponsor. We have to pay homage to him, so that's what we're doing. So I know you didn't really get the joke, but yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry, can I
Sorry,
just say
sorry,
something for
greatest.
30 seconds? Not long. There's something I want us
Okay.
to
No, I wanted.
have in mind.
Okay.
If we can also imbibe it in other people's mind. During the NSAS, so many people started deviating from the plan and started boggling people's businesses and homes. And then if we could come together, we see someone, these Kenyans, they did it. If we see someone deviating, we should come together and apprehend that person. We're not doing a violent protest, but we could also help other people who their businesses will be attacked. Definitely it will happen because definitely people will use hunger as a reason to attack people's businesses. So if we can imbibe this in everybody's mind, in every forums, it will be nice. That's just what I want to say.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt. If hold on, I want to say something, please. There's a reason why I'm still on spaces here, and I've not gone out to the junction where I have Okada men to rally them to protest. I want a majority of the people that are coming out to protest to be people that are educated and people who know, right? If we're in a sufficient, I'm very serious. That's one reason I've not done it. I speak to bike men everywhere I go. We need most of the people who work in banks, who work in schools, who work in all these places, who would very very easily coordinate themselves to come out in mass. We need more Nigerians who have certain structure in their life to be the people that come outside, right? Other than looking at it like I'm going to be indoors and some other people are going to come out and protest for me. Please try and encourage more of your people. More of your people who are like coordinated. They are the people you should be encouraging to come out. Please, and please, greatest, you didn't put the t-shirt we are wearing to protest that our sponsor has recommended. I'm going to put it on the jumbotron. It has not been up since we started. I'm not happy. Just to let me picture of the one
Oh
I
yeah,
printed.
yeah, yeah. There's so many materials coming out. Like basically, this is all on what our sponsor, the president. So we're not saying anything that's different, but just give a quick announcement. has just been released. Yeah. This is different from country. So from DMs I'm getting, people are still consulting. So it can be some sort of comprehensive, list of demands. From what we're doing right now, and everyone has the right to align with what
I will use OKC as an example. You just your board of trustee or board member. That's why I didn't call you. Whenever you're ready, let me know. Okay. I'm Prince. Good morning. Good afternoon. You have the mic.
Uh, Good morning from my end again. I was speaking before and I spoke all the way to the end only to realize I was alone. I don't know at what point I fell off the space. I don't know. So could anyone tell me?
Chris, is that you speaking?
Yes, this is Chris.
I said Prince, so not Chris. But continue. I don't know. I can't
Oh,
remember
okay,
where you
okay,
stopped.
okay.
I remember where he stopped though.
All right.
Um,
Fine.
I think it was right after Greatest helped you like coordinate the fact that we're going out to peacefully protest and that the police should ensure that they do not harm us. Right? There was a direction the world was going into, and then Greatest brought you back. I think it was roughly.
You understand where I'm coming from, right? And these people, we couldn't hammer it enough into their head. I'm sure we all remember that guy. And violence, but I wasn't saying that if that happened, it's not You couldn't even call an ambulance if you were sick. It's that bad in your country. And such things like I lost my sister last year. She was going to have a baby. So it would have been my mom's first. And we lost my sister. The health system failed us. The health bed for hours. My sister was in a car, no bed. I mean, even in war situations, right? People are treated in any condition at all, like in any space at all. I mean, even if it is in a car, on a stretcher, outside on the field, you get first aid. The health system failed my sister. One of our comrades, Sweet Angel, I'm sure you all know her. Same thing happened to her. The health system failed her. She lost her mom. Nigerians are not known to be suicidal. But what have we in recent times? Nigerians are dropping like flies on the street, literally taking their own lives. What used to be far from us, but it is happening now. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. We live in abject poverty. We've become the poverty capital of the world. And as if that is not enough, our leaders, I mean, these days, I don't even call them leaders anymore because these are just rascals who have found themselves in the. They borrow money and keep borrowing from the likes of IMF and World Bank. And you think those ones have your interest at heart? No, they will do business. IMF and World Bank don't care about you. They would borrow money to our government with conditions that further impoverish our people, with conditions that further throw our people into untold hardship, as if that is not enough. Of this must stop. This is why we must all take people demand. For example, I mean, look, our hashtag is Ed. Me, I will be part of the protest, and I'm saying I don't care, but it has to be one of us. We would appoint who our INEC chairman is. Never again should the president appoint our INEC chairman. That is good governance. On the spot, sack the EFCC chairman. Never again should the president appoint the EFCC chairman. I don't care if it is GOAT, if it is Velele or Hey Franny that will make the EFCC chairman. It has to be one of us. The everyday people, the common Nigerian who understands how it feels to be governed right. That is who we appoint to be our EFCC chairman. Electoral reforms must be entrenched in the constitution. We must have reforms, and it must be in the constitution in simple English, simple black and white. Because I cannot understand for the life of me why technicality should subvert simple issues of interpretation of law as simple as 25% in the FCT, and you allow technicalities to becloud that. That is shameful. Never again should the president appoint the Chief Justice of the Federation. Never. Let the Nigeria Bar Association elect the Chief Justice for our country. Never again. It has to be an everyday person, an everyday Nigerian. There must be transparent process, that would enable us to track, monitor, and confirm these monies, our common wealth, how it is being used. If you're telling me you're borrowing $2 billion, no problem, borrow it. But I want to see it go into proper things. Don't borrow money to buy a yacht. Don't borrow money to buy yourself a boat. Don't buy money to buy yourself cars. I want to see it go into things that benefit Nigerians. I want to see it go into infrastructural development and things that make sense. Never again. And that is why we are protesting. And one more thing, we are not going to leave the streets. We are not leaving until our demands are met as we desire them to be met. And we will not be negotiating. We are not negotiating with anyone. There shall be no negotiation because there is nobody spearheading this. We don't have any arrowhead. We are not negotiating with anyone. Our demands will be met while we are on the streets. It has
Chris, if
gotten that bad.
you just wrap up
I'm
in
going to wrap up. Give me a
1 minute.
few seconds. Give me a
Yeah.
few seconds. This is not time to sound politically correct. We've done that enough. I'm only saying it as it hurts me. Right? I'm saying it as it hurts me. We'll be the one to play the piper and we will dictate the tune. We are not backing down until we are fixed as a people. And if one hair on any head at all drops on the ground, look, we will come for you. We know where all your children live in the diaspora. We know your drivers. We know your cook, your gardeners, even your dog. We know your dogs. In Liam Neeson's voice, I know where you live.
So
I'll go come
Chris,
find you.
let me just
Let me
jump
let me
in.
just few seconds. I'm done. Let me just
Yeah,
land
no,
it.
no, no,
Sorry,
no. I'm
I'm
just
done.
saying.
Wait. I
Saying.
know.
Wait,
I
Chris,
understand.
Chris.
This thing they
Let
pay
me
me, guy.
just wait, Chris. Let me just jump in. A very firm believer. As to like no longer should the father bites is it the grape or so, and then the kids suffer the pain. I get that there's a lot of emotions and then people are angry. I get that. But I would always say let us focus our energy, and our frustration towards those that have been elected, or should I say selected. We have a lot, to hold them account for. So I understand I understand your pain. I listen to your
No
story.
problem, bros.
You
I get
understand,
you.
but let's be
I get you,
guided.
bro.
Let's purely go for them. What I mean, go for them, hold them to accounts.
I
We
get you,
have a
bro. I get you.
million and one reasons why we should be holding them accounts.
100, 100.
Yeah. So let's
But
even at
but
least
but
try
but for
hold them
sure, man.
first. Yeah.
But for
You
sure,
get
this
me.
time it's not business as usual. Our demands are going to be met while we are on the fucking street. There is no demands like, oh, show us the receipt of the jet. They will be able to provide you a document. Oh, we are hungry. They will give you grains. And what? You will leave the street. That's fucking intangible. We want tangible things done on the spot while we are on the street. If Mahmoud is not leaving that office while we are on the street, fuck it, we stay there. That's what I'm saying. And lastly, to everyone listening, and this is more grease to the elbows of our comrades in Kenya, I salute you all. Look, when the people shall grow weary of their constitutional rights, to amend their government, they shall exert their revolutionary right to dismember and overthrow that government. Abraham Lincoln, 1861. I yield the mic back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Velele. Like I said, it'll be up to Nigerians, if you
It's not
get me
Vedele,
to
it's Chris.
decide. Oh, Chris, sorry. Yeah, before I go to you, hand over to you, Franny. See, who was saying, was it you, hey, Franny was saying, I was saying something about the NNPC. Hey, Franny, was it you that said you were sleeping?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. See how God works in mysterious way. While I was saying that, somebody was making a video. Yeah. God works in mysterious ways. So, for those that don't really understand, listen to this video. Somebody sent it to me, so I had to watch it quickly. It actually illustrates what I was saying. So, Nigerians actually understand what is at play. So, if you're sitting back in your little cocoon or in your very luxurious niche, and you believe the affairs of Nigeria does not concern you, you are very, very wrong. Let me shock you and bring you to reality. Just listen to this video. He gave us basically a rundown of what's going on between Dangote and the NNPC and how bad things have actually gone in this country. Allegedly, I saw this report yesterday that Dangote was allegedly accusing the international oil companies of trying to sabotage his refinery by not selling crude oil to him. And then I don't really get it because here's how the oil industry works, right? Nigeria has oil in the ground, but it costs a lot of money to bring out that oil. So Nigeria reaches out to international oil companies like Chevron, Shell, Total to come and drill that oil at their own cost, at their own expense. And then when they bring out that oil, they share. That's a sharing ratio, usually 40-60. Nigeria takes 40%, through NNPC. The oil companies take 60%. And since this time, these people, this is their 60%, they've been selling it. Some of them have refineries abroad, some of them have international partners that they've been selling it to. And that's an international market where anybody can go and buy. So what Dangote is saying is that this oil industry should sell at their 60% to him. And then my question to Dangote is, why can't you go and collect your share from the 40% from the federal government through NNPC? After all, NNPC owns 20% of the refinery. But do you know the problem? Nigeria has sold all his oil. Nigeria does not have oil to give him. Let me tell you, you see all these loans that Nigeria collects, every time it's just collecting, what we actually do is that we sell our oil in advance. So we'll go to these countries, these international companies, and tell them, see, in 2025, we're expecting so amount of oil, which is to be at this price. So buy it now and then give us money. Let us come and blow it by buying cars for our senators, right? Now, all the oil Nigeria will be producing for the next couple of years has already been sold. So that's why they cannot sell to Dangote, and Dangote now has gone buy it expensive from the international market. That I hope that actually sheds a bit of light as to where I was actually coming from, to actually make Nigerians understand how bad things are. And the very more reason why you actually need to stand up. If you're comfortable now where you are, I believe at some point in time you would worry for, should I say, your kids, the generation yet unborn. What are we going to say to them when they ask us, What did you guys leave for us? And there's literally nothing that we can show to say, look, this is what we left, behind. And this is where the problem is. I think there is a second part to the video where he gave more insights, but I might be wrong. I know I saw a second part to the video. Yeah. All right. Just bear with me. Because I know God sent two parts to the video. So I'm just trying to locate the second bit. So he went on again to actually explain what was going on, especially in the oil industry and what's going on between Dangote.
Now oil companies are trying to sabotage this refinery by
I think that's what I just played.
And then I don't really get it because here's how the oil industry works, right? Nigeria has oil in the ground, but because of
all right, so all right, over to you, hey Franny, but I would try, and then I know I definitely saw a second part to the video, and then he was talking more about what is going on right now with Dangote and Dangote being unable basically to fire up its refinery with crude oil from NNPC. Like basically NNPC has no oil. So I think that was the whole gist in the second video. But yeah, over to you, Franny.
Oh, Jesus, help us. Right, thank you for that, greatest. Priest has dropped. Real Bella, are you ready for us now?
Yes, I am.
All right, you have the mic.
All right. Thank you so much. I had a bit of network issues last time, but I'm fine right now. GOAT here, and I must really appreciate you for all the spaces you've always held, and then that's been educating, and then you're really trying. God bless you so much, brother. I really don't know where to start from.
Wait, Abeg, sorry. The devil is a liar. The video was literally at the top, but every weapon fashioned against us shall not work.
because the Dangote has come again. So you remember this video I did last week? I mentioned how NNPC owns 20% of Dangote refinery. Well, Dangote has come out today to say that NNPC doesn't own 20%. What they actually own is 7.2% because they failed to meet up with their end of the agreement. Now, what is the agreement? So to own that 20%, NNPC was supposed to pay Dangote about $2.76 billion. NNPC doesn't have that money. What did they do? They went and borrowed $1.3 something billion for that 7.2%. Now, for that balance, NNPC was supposed to give Dangote 300,000 barrels of crude oil every day at a $2.5 per barrel discount. But again, like I mentioned in that video, NNPC doesn't have oil to give anybody. They've not been giving him oil. So Dangote is saying, see, agreement is agreement. Give me my 300,000 barrels of crude every day, or give me my balance of $1.56 billion. So I don't know. The story of this refinery doesn't seem to come to an end. And I'm also hearing that they shifted production for petrol to, I think, August. Dangote has come again.
So for those that don't really understand, NNPC neither has oil and NNPC neither has money.
Good. The question is, where is the oil? Where is the oil in the ground?
They've sold
Where is the
all the
oil in the
oils in
ground?
advance. That's what all the loans they've made. NNPC has
Oh
no
my
oil.
God.
NNPC has no money. Yeah, how about you, hey, Franny? I don't know what's speaking.
Look, you see why this protest is not going to be business as usual. That's just what I'm trying to say. No, not business as usual. If I knew.
That's why I said if we knew what is happening with NNPC, we will march down there and protest over there. Everywhere, every sector is a mess in Nigeria. Not one you would say, if I remember this sector, my mind will calm down. Nothing. All of them will just get you so heated up and upset with Nigeria.
Didn't you see Senator Aliundume was like, I think he was the MD of NNPC, was like, okay, you guys from 195, it's now 750. So basically you guys have almost tripled, more than tripled, almost quadrupled the price of crude oil, enabled to get rid of what is it called? Subsidy. So it was like, now you've quadrupled the price. You should be saving money now, because now Nigerians are now bearing the brunt of
Mhm.
fuel subsidy. So what have you guys saved? And NNPC was like, there's no money.
Hmm. That's the thing. But
There's no money.
they're sharing the money. They're
There's not
sharing the
saving
money,
any
honestly.
money. Go and watch his interview on Arise TV. His line NBC says, I want money. There's no money. So Nigerians are now paying almost quadruple the price in. They're bearing the brunt of the subsidy, so they would expect NNPC to then start saving some money from Nigerians bearing that brunt of, that
Exactly.
subsidy. NNPC is like, there's no money. We're not profitable at the moment. So this whole NNPC story is long. The NNPC has no money. NNPC has no petroleum products, barrels of oil.
Such a shame.
Nigeria is selling its crude oil in advance. All of a sudden, NNPC has now done a state of emergency in the oil sector, because based on the analysis that they've done, that Nigeria should be lifting nothing less than 2 million barrels of oil, crude oil a day. So you need to ask that question: where is about 700 and something thousand barrels of crude oil disappearing to each and every single day? So I've been asking these questions for a very, very long time, for those that have been always coming to my space. Like when Jonathan was there, we're doing 2 point something. But when APC came into play, yeah, it dropped slightly, 2.7. When the militants were fighting, when Buhari decided to take their contracts, it dropped down from 2.7 or 2.6, and it never went back up to how PDP had it during the Jonathan administration. And it's been dropping. If somebody has told me that Nigeria will be in a position where we're doing 1.2, when during the Jonathan administration we're doing 2.2, 2.3, 2 million barrels, 1.9, I would have never believed it. And these are legitimate questions. And the reason why we're saying, look, end bad governance. Where are the oil going? Maybe the oil wells are actually running dry. They should come out and let us know. You understand? How come a country that produces so much oil?
Greatness. Did you not watch that podcast with Shehu? The guy said the ex who was that through the oil and gas sector was looting money, $60 million in an account in Houston. Was it not still this same NNPC
Yeah,
saga?
I wish I have Biruki. I don't think Biruki. I think Biruki has more experience, because Biruki works with oil. We're both from Niger Delta, so Biruki understands how it works
Yes, he
well.
does. Mm.
Yeah,
But
even when I was
greatest,
saying some
greatest,
things,
greatest,
Biruki understands more.
greatest. Sorry, I don't think our oil wells are running dry. And let us not even give them something to say. Let us not give them an answer to give us when we ask them what's happening to our oil wells. If our oil wells were running dry, they wouldn't, sell the crude in advance. If the oil wells were running dry, those who have bought it in advance would even use it as a bargaining chip. So I don't think our oil wells are running dry. Look, if you zoom out, just take a few steps backward, just to look, plenty of questions to be asked about NNPC. And Nigerians seem to forget things fast. You remember that Buhari's daughter was made a board member of NNPC, and I don't forget that one. Plenty questions there to answer. Plenty questions. Ifrani, you have the mic back.
Hmm. And prior to this period, Buhari was the whatever for the same NNPC. Anyway,
Yeah, hey
that
Franny,
was
and hey Franny, again, before you go, sorry, I know because there's a lot of people on this space, but just to allow people know. So there's something called carbon credits, but I'll play the video. So I know a couple of African countries have actually signed up to what they're selling their carbon credits. I then found out, I think in the month of March, that Delta States, where I'm from, has started selling its carbon credits. A UK firm actually bought the carbon credits. These are benefits for the future generation that they should enjoy. But I'll play these videos so people understand what is going on. And the name of the company is called. And in fact, I need to put this on the jumbotron. Now we have a lot of people on the space. So anyway, Delta States is now selling its carbon credits. So just listen to the video. There's a lot of things going on that Nigerians
quietly buying up Africa. The UAE is quietly buying up Africa. And when I tell you why and how much land they've acquired in multiple African countries, you will be stunned. The scramble for Africa in the late 1800s led to colonialism and all the pain and suffering we have endured for over 100 years. There is a new scramble for Africa happening behind closed doors, and it might be the most audacious land grab in generations. You must watch to the end of this video and share it with everyone who cares about Africa and our future. Pay attention. As chairman of the company Blue Carbon, a company barely a year old, Sheikh Ahmed Dalmouk Al Maktoum, a little-known member of Dubai's ruling royal family, is buying up green forest land in African countries. Are you sitting down? According to London newspaper The Guardian, they've bought 20% of Zimbabwe, 10% of Liberia, 10% of Zambia, and 8% of Tanzania. The total land now owned by the UAE is larger than the entire UK. Guys, according to what I'm reading, the UAE company within the last year have bought a United Kingdom-sized portion of Africa. And the people living in those African countries will probably be finding out about this news from my video you're watching right now. I mean, Dad, I just found out about it a few hours ago. The platform. It's called carbon emissions. Carbon offsets is one of the tools to do this. According to The Guardian, in the contract Blue Carbon has with Liberia, the deal would give the UAE firm the exclusive rights to sell the carbon offset credits for 30 years, taking 70% of the sale of those credits. I actually couldn't believe what I was reading. You realize the main culprits of carbon pollution are most other continents other than Africa, because Africa is the least developed. So what the UAE and most likely other Western nations will try to do is go and buy African land to offset the pollution they're pumping into the atmosphere as they build their empires. And what do we Africans get in exchange? Paper money, fiat money, that doesn't even go directly to the people. What is wild about this is that once this land is sold, the peoples of those African countries can only do what the owners of that land allow them to do on it. In fact, the whole point of buying the land for carbon offsets is to not use it for anything other than the absorption of carbon emissions. So basically, Africans can't use land because it's helping other continents build their cities without having to worry about carbon emissions in their countries. You have any idea how hard it is to buy land in the UAE if you're...
All right, I'll just leave it there. So for those that are not aware, I felt it was only Liberia, Tanzania, and I was shocked that Delta States has sold, some land to that UK company that I mentioned earlier on. And I'll post an article. It was the Senate. They are trying quickly so other states can replicate something like that. It seems like there are no resources for us that living anymore in Nigeria. So what they're trying to do is scramble for the resources or the wealth of the generation yet unborn. And like you watch that video of Dangote, it's not like they take this money and they use it for something good or to actually make the lives of the people better. It's to buy private jets, buy SUV, and then, swindle that money, like embezzle that money. So I'll put up that article on the House of Reps. I know they're actually saying that what basically they want legislations to be passed as soon as possible. So I know a couple of the eastern states are there, like the mangrove forests, and majority of the southern state. I think we're the second largest mangrove in the whole of the world. So they're trying to sell off those mangrove forests because of the Paris Agreement. So like the UK and other firms can develop their country, pump more CO2 into the atmosphere, and then we can't even touch our land or develop our land, if that makes sense. So they can actually develop their country, whereas we have to stay stagnant. So the future generation coming behind cannot develop those lands or even build industries. They've sold that rights off for the next 30 or 40 years or 50 years, depending how long they have that agreements with. So I don't think, because Nigerians don't really, a lot of stuff actually going on. And
Good.
this is the main reason why we should be out there and asking for some level of good governance. Like you said, can an African go to buy a UK size in the Middle East? And then Nigeria is doing the same thing, has joined in. It is currently in the House of Reps to say this process should be easy. So other states can sell their mangrove forests to the Western world so they can pump emission, and then we remain stagnant and can't make use of those rainforests. But I'll post that video up on the Jumbotron, and I'll post that session in the House of Rep that is currently being deliberated. And I think that would go smoothly, because that is very easy money for each and every one of them. So, hey, Franny, sorry too much. I've touched on this before, but I just felt
Good.
like it's a good opportunity to just touch on that issue again.
Yeah, but good. How do you then go continue production if you sell your CO2 credit? Because
You can't. Once you sell it, you cannot. You
Jesus
cannot. So that
Christ.
those, I got the figure of.
Jesus
I was like, so
Christ.
Delta State is this big? When I saw the numbers of Group Forest and Delta State sold off to Seredip, that was, I had to go and check the size of Delta. Was it 300,000 hectares or so? I was
We
like,
are
does
in
Delta State actually
trouble.
have this amount of land? So I went and looked at, oh, Nigeria actually has the second largest mangrove in the world. So not even only Delta State is now in the House of Reps. They're trying to make it easy. So even both the southeastern states, those and the south, even I believe some southwestern states, they can sell it. I even have pictures when that deal was done. I have pictures. They did it undercover, like nobody knew what was going on. They did it covertly undercover and then sold those carbon credits off. And other states
Jesus
wants to do the same
Christ.
thing as well. And it's currently at the House of. I'll post them on the Jumbotron. But yeah, over to you, Franny. I'm just giving people 1,000,001 reasons why we should actually ask for good governance. I tell people that we that are on this space, there's really not much. NNPC has sold off the oil that we should be enjoying to buy SUV and private jets. They are now plunging into the next generation. And then you feel okay, you feel you feel the Igbo shouldn't protest. You feel in the minutes.
Oh my God.
Okay. Who was Real Bella? Are you
Yes,
still
sir.
there? Yeah, you go ahead,
Good
please.
evening, everyone. Um, really, I don't really know where to start from, sincerely. But then sometimes I just wish
Hello, hey Franny. Since my network is acting up, can I just quickly say something quickly and I'll go down to the listeners list, please?
Tim, is that you? Real Bella, do you
okay,
mind?
that's fine.
I
All
can't hear
right,
anybody
Tim, go
speaking.
ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, Tim, go ahead. Can you hear me? He can't even hear me. All right, I'll take him down. He has to request again. Real Bella, go ahead,
Okay,
please.
wow. Yes, as I was saying, sometimes I just feel like I should be uneducated, because when you go online to read some stuff about Nigeria, you just get frustrated, and then you just feel like doing a whole lot of things angrily. And then sometimes when you still feel like you should be uneducated, you can become an Alamanjiri, and then you're going to be used by this government. So I want to try to make us understand a few things. And then I don't know if we observed recently, exchange rates is crawling back up. $1 right now, officially is no, yeah, I think officially it's like 1,613 naira. That's $1. Because our crude oil is what gives us what makes our currency have value right now. At that time that we're producing 2,300,000 barrels, I think $1 was equivalent to maybe 170 something or 200 or thereabouts. So we are in serious trouble. We are in deep shit right now because an economy that is dollarized, everything is crumbling. So it is really, really annoying. And then I'm coming out to say to some people who are saying, don't protest, don't protest. Some of these guys are paid, and then most of them are overseas, and they know what's happening. We are so docile, such that I just feel like we are not. Sometimes I feel we are not even smart enough, and then the Kenyans are really smarter. National anthem, the old, okay, we reverted back to the old national anthem. We swallowed it. Insecurity, people are dying here and there. Every day when you go online, you see different things, and then you get upset. Cost of governance, private jets, and he used 21 billion naira to renovate the VP's house. Unnecessary project, which includes Coastal Road. And then I think Umai recently said there's no money to complete the project. And then I just like, what's going on? And then you destroyed properties. Minimum wage is 30,000 naira, and that's not even up to $20 or thereabouts. A whole lot of companies have exited Nigeria under this administration. Unemployment skyrocketed. Food inflation rates right now is at 40%, according to NBS, but then it's much more than that. A whole lot is just really happening, and then Papa almost started a war with Niger Republic, a country that is trying to leave the shackles of the ECOWAS. Sincerely, I don't even know. There are a lot of things that need to just flare us up, to just eat to the streets. Okay, I don't know if I want to take us back. Back then, why I got interested in politics. If we remember the story of Tafa Balogun, how we embezzled money, and then these things won't stop. It won't stop. If we fail to right now, no, I think was it last year, there was prison invasion, and then people prisoners, they were and also I think some parts of the northern states as well, they let out repentant Boko Haram. These guys are taking us for granted. Sincerely, they are really, really taking us for granted. And lastly, before I round up, I feel we can't stop. It's beyond stopping right now. And then I want to appeal to everyone: if we can change our profile picture on every social media platform to any image supporting this protest to end bad governance, it's just an appeal. I yield for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. As we are discussing, you guys should not forget, something came to my mind now. You remember that senator that burned down INEC house in Kano State, INEC office, because he lost the election? Today as we speak, he's in the house of in Senate House, deliberating, making laws for you and I. So this is why I said our justice system must be addressed, because they went to court and they just let him, set him free like he did nothing. And I don't even know how he won the election. Did they do another one? I don't know. But he's sitting there making laws for you and I. Get at the back of your mind while we discuss, okay? Temp, you have the mic.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I would try my best to be direct. We have seen a scenario where our government spent lavishly on unnecessary see in Nigeria, you are all finished. And I would beg to also disagree with some of the points on this space. This is not the time for us to be politically correct. This is not the time for us to mind how we speak because Nigerians are angry. It is cast on stone. Listen, and I pick my words. It is cast on stone, which means it is compulsory. It is almost as if it is inevitable that there will be one stupid policeman out there that would be trigger happy and kill somebody. Their children are elsewhere, hanging safely. Their families are somewhere hanging safely, and they will come out and kill somebody. Nigerians, listen, tell the police this and tell every politician this, that any person that gives an order to kill, that him and his family will be killed. If they want mad, we could follow them mad. Let us go madder. Any person that gives an order to kill a peaceful protester, that person and his family will be killed. Any policeman that pulls a trigger, that person will be killed. His family will look for them and kill them. It don't do. This is not the time to be correct. It's time to be angry and stay angry. I yield.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. Just put it out there. We don't take laws into our own hands, but
We're not taking laws into our hands. We are
no,
saying
no,
it,
I've
we
said
are
it
saying it the
to
way it is. We are saying it the way it is. We are not taking laws into our hands. They are taking laws into their hands by killing. Let us put it out there the way it is.
Don't
They
worry.
are the ones that are taking laws. The law says you should kill protesters.
I see. We are going there
Okay, let us
peacefully.
stop this thing. Let us
We are
stop this
going.
thing.
See, Temps. We are going
No,
there
for real.
peacefully. God, I have a headache. See, we are going there peacefully. You understand what I'm saying? And then I've said
we are going
this.
there peacefully. We have said we are going there peacefully, but one stupid person will come and kill because somebody has told them to kill. Let them know that if they kill, they will be killed.
No. See, that's our problem. In Nigeria, I get it. See, Temps, look. See.
But greatest, you're not getting where he's coming from.
Look,
He said
I get where it's coming from.
We're not going there to kill, but even when we're peaceful, they still kill us. If we sit at home, they still kill us. Anything we do, they still
We
kill
know
us.
where he's
So
coming from. That
we
is
can't
why we
hold our
have
hands and watch them kill us without
I
fighting
know.
back.
See, I know where it's coming
Let me
from,
help
and
you
I'm telling
here.
you, don't
Temp is the one that does not understand greatest. Temp, please, you don't understand greatest.
You cannot
You
then
you should
start
be
saying
able
you're
to
gonna
read
take
between the
laws in
lines.
your. You see, we need to learn from Kenyans a little bit. I get emotions are high, but don't put something out there. Don't walk straight right into a trap. You
True,
understand?
100%. So it be
Don't
when the
open
top
your
get
two
going, the
eye.
going get tough. That's it.
I
Don't
am a
set
Christian.
yourself up.
I am a Christian, and my Bible says, must sin continue so that grace may abound.
Temp, please
Because excuse me,
understand
sir.
this
Please excuse
thing.
me, sir.
We are
Please excuse me,
talking
sir.
as
Excuse me, sir.
mature
Please.
minds.
No, it is not. See, listen.
Sorry, James. Like, let's go. I even need to wrap up the space in like 15 minutes, so I really need to. But yeah, what I'm saying is like, look, some certain things are better not said, but we've come on this space and then we've championed our message in an unambiguous way, and I support that message. If somebody was to verbally abuse you, cuss them back. If somebody was to punch you in the eye, punch them back. It is self-defense. You just leave it at that. There's no need to then start going into just leave it like that. Somebody that will do something will not tell you what he was. In fact, I fear people that want to do something to me and not say it explicitly, or than the one that will rake from now till tomorrow. You understand? We've said
Please,
it.
you guys should give me a quick chance before you close this space. Thank you.
We'll try. So, hey, Franny, if you can just do it 2 minutes, just get people to speak 2 minutes. I might maybe leave it for another 20 minutes. But, hey, Fran, let's just take it to 2 minutes so I can, wrap up.
Okay. I don't even know who is going. Harry, you have the mic. 2 minutes, sir.
All right.
Harry bribe you. Harry just come.
I just came. I don't know if other people, you want to give
Harry,
other
I
people
want to
mic.
do you. Harry,
I don't know. Every other person here have spoken. Okay, Harry, if you want to give them
I
the
have not,
chance,
I have not, I have not spoken, and I've been waiting.
All right, sir. Speak then. I'll go
calm
after
down.
you. Speak.
Lazzy, go ahead.
No, let him go. Let him go. Harry, go. I'll wait. No problem.
Maybe you
So why were
cheat.
you
Harry, people
saying
want
you've
to hear
not
from you.
spoken?
Go ahead. Maybe you give us direction to continue the conversation.
Anyways,
Go ahead, Harry,
you guys have
please.
said a lot of things on this space, and nice to hear a lot of Nigerians coming together, leaving partisan politics aside because we have a nation to save. But then, based on the thread of the last conversation, I'm just going to say, Goat, I think both of you misunderstand each other, or both of you don't want to come out straight each other. What do I mean? Temp has a lot of things to say, and you're trying to tell him this is not the right place to say those things. Just come out straight and tell him, bro, don't derail. Many Nigerians are thinking, are having that line of thought, but this is not the right platform to say it. You understand? I think that is what you're supposed to tell him as the host of this space, because even me, I understand his point of view. Make I no lie. You understand? If I go protest, one police shoot me and I see your uniform number. Ọlọ́run,
Harry,
just
you
you understand, but
understand?
more leave am there. More leave am there.
Harry,
Goat.
see, Harry,
Now
we
waiting at the talk
understand.
before. More leave am there. We understand
Aha,
ourselves. All
you
of us are
understand.
Nigerians.
So I don't even, I need, when I say some things like, he was like, okay, I get you. So I don't think maybe Thames was getting me, and I'm trying to say to him, look, I've already put the message out there. I believe a lot of people got the message. If it's
That was
verbal,
why I
they
said
insult
it was
you.
them that did not understand
Stand
gold.
the message.
No,
They
no,
punch you,
goat.
I
That
punch them back.
I
It's
still sustain
self-defense.
that you're also the one that maybe not be say you don't understand temp message, because you definitely understand his message, but just come out straight and tell him this is not the right platform. Because I have also heard you said earlier today that you remember during the Occupy Nigeria protest where the APC now, they told Goodluck Jonathan, it is either you go, you resign, or you go the Gaddafi way. So more they tell ourselves the truth. Many people have said these things at no level, nothing happened. So if we know one may talk am for this platform, we'll tell us, say, bro, no be the platform with this. There are other platforms on which you can say this. And if them record you, they share your voice notes, that's still your personal problem, you understand? Just more they come out straight, because as everybody they talk since that the sincerity of this protest, they even make some people come up body safe. I hope you understand me.
No. Yeah, I get you. And at the end of the day, I will always look out for temp, Harry. The same thing for you, like you just said. And if I say in some certain parables and in some certain ways, I know why I'm saying that. But yeah, temps, I hope we now get each other. So we're basically saying the same thing, like Harry just said, not the right place, not the right time. And you'll be surprised as we're having this space and then, trying to galvanize and mobilize APC, trust me, there's going to be a counter protest, 100%, I can guarantee you. But you never hear them talk about this on their space. You get what I mean? So be ready to expect it. But we're saying if the government was to dare and not learn from what Kenyans are going through, we'll never give them an excuse. One. And if they dare do it, we'll be very, very clear. No constitution empowers you or give you the right to actually kill or injure
Good,
peaceful
good.
protesters.
Sorry, I'll make I ask you again. Like 4 years ago, no clear reach. Was NSAS not clear enough? I don't understand. Like somebody was saying before, if the sincerity of this protest comes out, I'll buy my ticket and I'm coming to Nigeria. This to say to many people, they talk, say, I know if you come Nigeria, if you come Nigeria anytime I want. You understand? The thing be say, if the protest serious, if I see, yeah, people don't they ginger. It happened in 2012. It happened in 2020. We don't they see people they come from the diaspora, they come support protest. And then when this way they talk now, say we need to give, if we go out, they do this one or they do that one, it will be clear this one constitution. Bros, they don't show us this example many times. So we should be already zero-minded, say, man, if this thing happen, this is going to be our reaction. We don't dey fear them because these people don't give us example. It don't reach time when we serve as Nigerians supposed to give Nigerian government example. Make them know say if they do A, they're supposed to expect B from us.
We all
I
know
see,
this
going
Harry.
thing. We
Harry,
all
we're
know
saying the
this
same.
thing. This thing
See,
goes without saying. You know
yeah,
it
exactly. We're
already.
saying the same thing. So when I say something, I was like, look at what's going on in Kenya. So you don't even need to even say too much. No need to even stress this issue. Many people have come on this platform since the afternoon, and then I say, look, I agree with your messaging 100%. You understand? Let it happen. And then you cannot fault the people in the way they are going to react. And we are going out there to peacefully protest with our demands. And that's it. Shikina, our human rights, constitutional rights. That's what we're going out there to do. And if the government deem it
And
fit
also
on
the
them to act unconstitutionally, like you said from 4 years ago,
uh-huh.
just
Mhm.
don't worry too much. An eye for an eye.
That's why we're waiting for them. That's why
Self-defense.
we're waiting
Exactly.
for them.
Don't
That junction.
themselves, the Agbado people now, they
Honestly,
counter them to their planning. So I've told anybody, I'm not gonna tell you they slap you turn the other cheek. I said it on the space. Thank God, public space. They punch them back. It is self-defense. I have not seen any. It's
simple.
simple as that. If you don't get the message, then forget about it. I can't say more than that. But yeah, over to you, Harry.
Oh, anyways, me just draw end to the conclusion. Me no be like say they hold the mic. The thing one other thing I want to talk based on this many noise where they go about now be say, if you're from particular place of the country, no protest, stay out, do this or do that. Make I tell you something. Me I not did there when Nigerian government they do you, waiting that they do you. I not did there when Nigeria they happen to you. So anyway, where you feel say that be the right way for you to take react against bad governance, come outside and do it. Don't let anybody come the bobo you say waiting happen for 90 with no date. That be what you supposed to react to. Today, this is 2024. What you are what is supposed to concern you, supposed to be the future of yourself and the future of your kids or your family members. No go the reason waiting happen for the past, stay they judge the future right now in this because some other scenario it go feel be like that. But right now, it no make sense, man, because this thing go fit come back and blow us in the face. It means say anybody fit come sell tribalistic oil tomorrow for our political scene, and we no go fit talk because some people go say, no be my person, na my person, no be this one, no be the other one, and we go let the country they rot, they go. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much, Harry. Thank you so much.
Man,
All
it's my
right,
time.
Lazy. Anthony,
Yeah.
you've spoken
Okay.
now. Calm down. Lazy, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Greatest. I hear you. I've been on this space since they started, and I hail everyone that I've been hanging on and holding at least putting heads together to make our country better. I think what I need to say is maybe as we're talking now, the next phase, when we start going strategic, because we are dealing with principalities and powers. And when you're dealing with people like that, you have to prepare yourself, triple prepare yourself because APC they are known for manipulation. We saw what happened during the SARS. We saw when they were using SUVs to drop people who disrupted the protest. We should be mindful of all this. So as time goes on, and again they're going to use the security agencies. Yeah, who they give orders, they carry out orders. But we sometimes also we have to plan ahead, strategic ahead. If we start saying, telling them, "No, assemble here," before you know it, will overwhelm the place. I think this time around, just like the Kenyans did, people coming from this direction, people coming from that, but nobody knows where we're going to come from because we can't continue like this. I've seen some spaces where they give wrong narrative, give wrong history of how Nigeria started, of what happened this, of what happened that, all for what? To destabilize people who want a peaceful process. They want a good governance of their country. I don't know why anybody should be against having good governance. I don't know why anybody on earth should be against good governance. That's what the people said who did protest against bad governance. So why would somebody want to protest against having good governance in his or our own country? That will tell you the kind of evil people we're dealing with. So like I said, let's be strategic. Let's work with one man. At least for the first time in Nigeria's history, people from the north are saying the same thing: end bad governance. Let's take this moment.
Let's utilize it and see that that nothing comes short of victory at the end of the day. Because if we allow these politicians, I don't know the next level they will take Nigeria, because they don't even know where to stop. That's the problem. They don't know when to stop. So please, I thank everyone that has spoken for this. I thank everyone who is here for this. I myself, I am in for it. And again, we should also be looking at, because if we continue to protest, there will be other things that we need to go with protest, like sustaining the protest. People, and I don't know how that's going to come in, because we need to also encourage those on the street in one way or the other to continue remaining in the street. Now, I don't know how that is going to come, and I don't know what kind of start looking at that also. That's my contribution, and I will go back to the state. I will listen to the end of the state. I know what is going on, and I'm so happy that Nigerians are waking up at last. Nigerians are beginning to wake up, forgetting about tribalism. You're from here, you're from there. That's not the point. Because National Assembly, when they share the SUVs, nobody from the East rejected it, nobody from the West rejected it, nobody from the North rejected it. All accepted it. So we just to tell you that these people are together and they know what they're doing. And thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Leslie, thanks. And that's exactly what I was trying to say. I don't think we should even start from one look. This come to, I said it before. Let's meet at Unity Fountain. Everybody come from your various directions in groups, in massive crowd. Just come down. Anywhere we're meeting up, come there. We're not meeting anywhere to take off from anywhere. Just be coming from wherever you're coming from. Drag people along the way as you're going. Be dragging people with you. Let them add to the crowd you have already. And we'll all march down to the place. If we're going to NMPPC, I say NMPPC, Jesus. What is NMPPC? I keep saying that NMPC. If we're going to NMPC, or Aso Rock, National Assembly, anywhere, let's meet there, but come from your area. So the police will not have it, because when we say Unity Fountain, before we know it's armored cars everywhere at Unity Fountain. But when we disperse ourselves like that, let's know how many there are that can control us. You get? On that note, let's have a lady. My girl, Oma, you have the mic. Sorry, guys.
Thank you, sis. Hey, Franny. Thank you, greatest. Bashir, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Speaker station, everyone. Space. I'm glad we're having this discussion. And I'm glad that we're beginning to realize who we are. Because I don't understand how we don't know how powerful we are as citizens of a country.
I
And
can't hear everyone.
you can't hear me? Okay. Okay, so I was saying I don't understand how we don't know how powerful we are as citizens of a country, and we are helpless. We feel so helpless when it comes to these corrupt leaders. We do not understand that we actually have so much power over them. And this is not a time to start to apportion blames. The blame games should go at this point. This is not a time to say, oh, the South did this, the West did this, the North did this, the East did this, and all of that. Because we've all made mistakes in the past. Every region has made mistakes in the past, right? The North, the South, the East, the West. And so if we start to dwell on every region's mistakes or errors in the past, we will not be able to do anything. So let's keep all that in the past and face the situation now. Okay, no, some regions will say, oh, these people were not cooperating in the past, and these people, but they are ready now, right? So let's just, if we keep looking back, we'll never move forward. This is it now, Nigerians. Let us forget which political person that has hurt us or wronged us. I even don't want us to make this a political affair. Let it not be a political affair, not it be any movement affair. It is a Nigerian affair. It's affecting all of us. And for the first time, let's come together and take back our country. So it's not about AAC, AAP, NDP, LP, APC, PDP, and all that, right? Now we know that so many people are upset with APC people, right? But we have some of them who can are now honestly coming out now to say, oh, I voted him, I supported him, but I was wrong. And this is it. Yeah. So let's not start laughing at them, okay, or mocking them or saying, oh no, you have no place, you know. At this point, let's welcome our brother and our sister who wants to, stand for what's right. So for us, it's not about any political person or political party or any political leader. It is us. It is Nigeria. And Nigeria is you and I. So it is for Nigeria. We are standing for Nigeria. And then this thing that is coming up lately, this I'm hearing there are truckload of rice that they are giving people in different states now. I hear some youth coppers are getting 100,000 naira. I just want you to know that that's your money. And I feel insulted because you would take what's mine and give me peanuts from it and use the rest of it. And I start singing your praises. We really need Nigerians to understand when these people start giving us rice and start giving us IYC youth coppers monies and all of that. It's yours. It is yours. Somebody takes it from you, gives you peanut out of it, and you are happy. And that would change your mind. Let's be resolute. Let's not let anything distract us or change our minds. Please, Nigerians, let's rise up and take our country. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much, sis. I think God had Nigeria in mind when he told the story of the rich man and Lazarus, the one that sits at the table and then throws crumbs to the poor person. That is an exact scenario what we're going. How would you give youth coppers 4,000 plus 100,000 naira each one time? And then what happens tomorrow? What can 100,000 cannot even buy a bag of rice? What can 100,000 naira do for you in Nigeria today? One meal, that's all. As a family, you only cook one pot of soup. That's all. That money, it will not get you for the next 3 days. So what are we talking about? I will use that 100,000 and slap his face with it. That's what I would do if I was there. I would throw it back at him. Like, are you stupid? People are dying. People are committing suicide and you give him 100. For what? You see all these strategies? It will not work. Oh. It will, we must remain focused. Nigerians, we must remain focused. God, I will invoke the spirit of whatever to make you guys to remain focused. No matter what they bring your way, bag of rice, 100, no. Everything, all our points, everything we listed out must be visited. Then we need to place them on salary like the senior civil servants, like Bashir said. Attractive salary in the Senate and House of Assembly reps. It's just making everybody act like a god, like gods in our lives. And that's what we must address. Oh my God, I put pepper in my eye. Sorry, I'm cooking. All right, let's have Hattie to just came up. Millie Shield, sir. You have the mic, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. I'm very happy I got the mic, and I thank everyone on this space. I thank God. 2022, I made it. I'll look for it. I said at some point something will happen to something. Nigerians will wake up, and Nigerians will be angry enough to take back their country. I will be speaking to those people on this platform that are against Nigeria as a country. I'll be speaking to those people that feel all is well. They are on this form, not talking, they are not requesting the mic, but they are listening, they are recording. Those are the people I want to talk to. The praise singers, the people that feel that all is well. Those are the people I want to address. So make una listen and listen carefully. I will be telling you my findings in the last couple of months about Nigeria. I will be speaking from education angle and healthcare angle. Now, about 3 weeks ago, I started a research into what is it like
for emergency services in Nigeria. I started researching. I made a couple of posts, and some of them came for me. They were dragging me. Now, I took up upon myself to start calling each state emergency services department. I started with Osun State. I got services. They call it O ambulance. I called them. At the end of the day, this ambulance system in Osun State that is so popular, they said they don't run home services. That I should bring my dad to the hospital by myself. I said, this dad has a broken leg, he's bleeding from the 2 ears, and he's vomiting blood, and he's not responsive, like he's not talking. They said, I dropped the phone. I called Lagos State 112. I told them that my father fell in the bathroom in the village, that he needs ambulance to take him to the hospital. The woman that spoke with me said it's going to take about 4 hours for me to get an ambulance in that location. I dropped the phone. I called Ondo State. Ondo State said they cannot come at all, that they don't have facility for that. I tell you, you people that are supporting this failed government from the past till today, there is nothing for you in terms of health care in Nigeria. The hospitals are not well equipped. I was trained in Nigeria before I moved abroad. The hospitals are not well equipped. They are predictably cannot save you. I tell you, in the whole country, in the whole Nigeria, there is no one singular viable ambulance. If we have a medical doctor on this base or an anesthesiology, those two people can prove me wrong if they can. I said again, there is no one ambulance in the whole country that has the capability to intubate you at the scene of an accident. Intubate means they put a tube in your throat to deliver raw oxygen and place you on a life support machine inside an ambulance. That is an ambulance, not
You
patient.
saying in the whole of Nigeria?
Yes, sir, prove me wrong. I can put just $500 on these stars. Do it. I'll give you $500 if you can
No, I
prove
think
me
maybe
wrong.
somebody from maybe the Agbado, from the APC camp. Please, if you're
No,
Yeah,
sir, we have one
I
in the
mean,
villa. We have one in the
for,
villa. It's working.
No,
yes, in the villa,
it's not working. Intubation. Mr. Minister, could you explain intubation, please?
intubation is for somebody that has injury to his internal organs, lungs left out, right? So you insert a tube into that person's throat to deliver raw oxygen, and you place that person on a life support machine. That is what ambulance is. An ambulance should have a life support machine so that the person will be kept alive till the person gets
Exactly.
into surgery or into ER or whatever. I tell you for a
What
fact.
we have is,
What is it?
sorry, sorry, I was saying what we have is transportation
Yeah,
ambulance
patient
or maybe
transportation
oxygen at
buses,
most.
not ambulance. Don't call them ambulance, buses. I tell you for a fact, if there is a medical doctor on this case, or an anesthesiologist, or a registered nurse in the whole Nigeria, there is nobody in the whole Nigeria. Dangote, if he did not fly out of Nigeria, cannot get intracranial surgery in the next 30 minutes. Intracranial surgery is somebody has an head injury, is bleeding into his skull, and the bleeding is compressing on the brain. The person is going to die in a short while because the brain coordinates all the functions of the internal organs, right? And there is a bleeding. The person hit his head on the floor and is bleeding internally. What's supposed to be done by a neurosurgeon or a general surgeon is open up this call, stop the bleeding, and the person leaves. Right? I tell you for a fact, and I'm ready to bet. Show me the facility in the whole Nigeria that can handle intracranial surgery within 30 minutes. Most of your healthcare institutions don't have CT scan, not to talk about MRI. And if they have, it may be not functioning, or there is nobody to read the result of what that machine, the images that machine took, right? And you are here supporting the failed government, not knowing that you they do yourself. They say make people come out, say make we come protest. They tell us say go to your state. I'm paying taxes in Lagos State. I have my businesses in Lagos State. I'm from Ekiti State. I have my voter's card in Lagos State. I vote in Lagos State. And now we want to protest. You say I should enter motor, go Ekiti State so that I get kidnapped between Lagos and Ekiti State. You know, they mad. I tell you now for a fact, educational. There is no primary school in the whole Nigeria. I've done my research and I'm ready to bet. You even determine the figure you want to bet. Whatever the figure you want, determine the figure. I'm not going to make mention of any figure. There is no government-owned primary school in the whole Nigeria that has computer lab. I was telling Bosun,
Computer lab.
excuse me, sir, computer lab with internet, with computer instructor.
You never even talk about secondary schools, not primary.
I was telling Minister Bosun. He said he want to open coding IT center, this, that, blah, blah. I said, bro, come. Nobody climbs tree from the leaf. But why you shubu afori baleni now? You don't share. And we don't trust here, go. Even the youth, they trusted you. You now say you want to be opening blah 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 computer center, this and that. So go and start with primary school. You need foundation. You need foundation. People get computer literate when they want to write JAMB in Nigeria. That will be the first time they have close contact with computers because JAMB is now computer based. What are we talking about here? I'm so happy that we are learning from Kenya. I'm so happy that the time has come. I am far away, very, very far away. It may take 24 hours for me to get to Nigeria, but I'm in Nigeria. Whatever and whenever need be for me to play a role, I won't sleep till I play that role. I don't care who is in charge. I will just play my role like I play my role every day using my business handle. Shebi ti lubada ni mari business she. In the last 3 years, I have not sold one car in Nigeria, of which on the average I sell average of 10 per year in the last 10 years. Where is the purchasing power? I am a building contractor in Nigeria. I produce red bricks. The last time we produced singular bricks in my factory in Lagos was about 3 years ago when Diesel say, make we stop. Now Diesel stop also. Nobody say we won't stop. Now, the cost of production had multiplied to up to about times 10. Because when we started, a bag of cement was 1,200. Now a bag of cement is 8,000 plus. And you want my bricks to be affordable to no one. See, now people where they against Nigeria, where they this app, make na go sleep. Elo sunu meta tomokunrin sun. Ke pe aronu yin, ke pe odofin, ke rántí pé àwọn people yìí owó tó yẹ kí wọ́n fi ra future fún yín, òun náà fi ń ra jet, òun náà fi ń ra yacht, wọ́n rán yín. And this is the time for us to take back our country. And among the requests that I'll be making from them is education, because a generation that are uneducated is going towards being doomed. All the effort of Babawolo War, Zig, Amadou Bello in terms of education had gone into drain. All the effort those Baba made about agriculture has gone into the drains. All the effort they make in unifying the country has gone into the drain. So this is the time for us to take back our country. And like I said, I will not sleep till I play a role, regardless of my distance to Nigeria. Thank you so much, and God bless everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Millie Shield. I really love your submission. Thank you. Guys, should people know that most of these companies that left this time around, I would say they've always wanted to leave during the previous administration. Maybe they were just waiting to see the first move Tinubu was going to make, if it's going to be a sensible move. And for the man to enter, he first of all bought cars, did this, did that, dollar rose, everything skyrocketed. Everybody just gave themselves brain and said, you know what, we gotta leave. But I don't even want to bring politics into this whole thing, into this whole protest discussion. But that's what I was just thinking when I think who said that someone mentioned about companies leaving. And I just said maybe they've always wanted to leave. They just wanted to check out this current administration to see if there was still a final hope left. On that note, let's have Mr. Anthony. After Mr. Anthony, Mr. Hatitude, then we'll have my sister Lamaine. In that order, please.
Thank you, everybody, again, one more time. I'm coming back to speak because what Mr. Chris, I hope Mr. Chris is still here. Mr. Chris, what you said really, really touched me. And I wanted to use that as a point of my next submission. You know, the Nigerian system killed my mother. I live in the diaspora. And the reason why National Hospital in Abuja is still standing today, and probably why I'm still alive, is because when this happened, I was not in Nigeria. Otherwise, they would have either killed me there or I would have burnt down National Hospital, because my mom was taken to different hospitals to Gwagwalada until he ended up at National Hospital. They said they don't have a bed. She was on the stretcher. An old woman, very old woman, until she passed on right in front of National Hospital. So why I raised my hand to speak again is to connect to what Chris said. And for those who think that there's nothing to fight about. I'm in the diaspora just like my last brother spoke, but I will do everything in my power to make sure that Nigeria is liberated. And for those that are listening, does not, regardless of your tribe or religion or your party affiliation, go home and meditate and talk to your God and talk to yourself. And for those who are ready to stand up peacefully to say, look, this system doesn't work, you have to meditate from home and from now till the time to ask yourself, why am I going out to protest? It could be like you, maybe you are in the same shoes as myself and Chris, that Nigeria has happened to you. Could it be the fact that you cannot travel anymore, even if no matter the kind of people spend a lot of money to buy cars in Nigeria, but you can no longer now jump into your vehicle with your friends, play music, and drive to Lagos from Abuja, or from Abuja to Kaduna or Kano? Is that the country you want to live in? Is the people that are living in ID camps in their own country when we are not in a full-blown war? Is that the reason why you want to protest? Is it the fact that you don't have food to eat? Is it the fact that you have been pushed to the wall and you are near to snap and take your own life? Is that the reason? Think about that reason. Is it the joblessness? It is the careless spending? Think about it deep into your heart and tell yourself why you should protest. There's nothing like, oh, Igbo people should not come out, drive stuff. It is individual decision. Is the bad government affecting you, and how? Make that decision by yourself. Next point is this protest is not a jamboree. We must learn from answers. It's not about coming to play music or people coming to look for girlfriends. You must be genuinely angry to come to the street, and not to come and destroy things or not to come and kill anybody, but to say, no, we don't want this. We must think about that. Nothing like celebrity coming to address anybody. That is out of the way. Please, I'm begging every one of us. Okay? And then we need to sensitize students. It used to be those days that it is the student that leads protests in Nigeria. They must know that they have no future. You're spending money in the universities. Most of our students are no longer even studying. They're either doing Yahoo, or they are running to the cities to do hookup to make money to be able to pay for school fees. Is that not enough to tell you that even with all those things you're doing, you are coming out to a society that have nothing in place for you? You must find out reason, something that holds you, makes you super angry to come out and protest. And when this protest is going on, I plead for everybody. Hand in hand, we have to clutch each other's hand in hand to know we are one. And anybody who deviates to go and destroy anything or to go and loot will be easily singled out. Please, I beg of every one of us. Let me talk to the people from the north. Why are there many Almajiris on the streets and many killings? It is bad governance. People in the east, why are you agitating to secede from Nigeria? And why are you feeling marginalized? It is not because the northern Nigerian citizens in the north hate you. It's not because Nigerian citizens in the west hate you. It is bad governance. People in the west, why are you asking for Yoruba nation even before your own brother becomes president? It is bad governance. The truth of the matter is that Nigerians will love each other, north, west, east, south, middle. But it is bad governance that is making people say they want to secede. Okay? You ask yourself, regardless of your tribe and affiliation, why is there no light in your country? Even if you have a barbing saloon where you can make money for yourself, you cannot run it because don't have light and you can't buy fuel. Why is that the reason? It is bad governance. Why is it that we don't have good roads? It's bad governance. Why don't we have health care? Just like my last brother spoke, that called everywhere to find out about ambulance. Yes, we don't have ambulance. What we have is, in fact, to a typical Nigerian on the street, ambulance is meant for carrying cops. That's it. That's what most Nigerians know ambulance to be. Why are there no jobs? Why are people crossing the desert? Why are Nigerians now relocating to Ghana, the Ghana that we say must go away from our country? It is all bad governance. So we have to meditate each one. What is it that is making you angry? And for those that are supporting the government, do you have good roads? If you have good road, don't come out. If you have light, don't come out. If you have bad road, good health care, don't come out. If everything is working out for you, don't come out. But for those that says it is not working out for them, please leave them to go and express themselves peacefully. It is a constitutional right in a supposedly democracy. So while I said I raised my hand to speak, I know my sister said I've spoken before, but when Chris spoke about the sister that died, that Nigeria happened to, it brought back a terrible memory. And I'm saying it to you guys that maybe I'm alive today because I was not in Nigeria the day my mom died. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anthony.
Hey, Franny, let me whisper in your ear. Don't forget violence space is about to start. So,
Yes, I know. Yeah, in 20 minutes. So, guys, I want to stress something he said. You don't have light and you cannot buy fuel. I will repeat that again. You do not have light, especially business owners. You do not have light and you cannot buy fuel. Even if you buy the fuel, how much are you going to put your products? How much are you going to for sale? How much are you going to put the prices and who will buy? So you do not have light and you cannot buy fuel. Let me tell you guys the meaning. the meaning of destitute. Hold on. Without the basic necessities of life. Without the basic
Good
necessities of
evening,
life. Are we
everybody.
not are we not all destitute? Hold on, who is speaking? Jaman, hold on. Is that not the definition of destitute? You don't have light and you cannot buy fuel. Basic necessities of life, you do not have it. Explain to me again what Nigerians are. What are we? We are destitute. Let's just tell ourselves the truth. Let's tell ourselves the truth and stop missing words. Quickly, please. Violence Space is about to start, so we really need to wrap up, okay? Attitude is gone. Lamin is also gone. Okay, let's have Ambassador William Solomon. 2 minutes, please. Then okay, Lamin is still here. Lamin, go on,
Yeah,
please.
okay. I
See
was
you for a second.
network was acting up, but I just came back up. Hi, Fanny. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, okay. Before I go into the topic or the current situation of the country or the protest issue, I want to narrate something that happened. A friend of mine that works in an IT firm in Lagos. I just want us to understand how disgusting this government, not just this government, I think everybody in the corridor of power in this country seems to be disgusting. My cousin read computer science in FUT Mina. In that 5 years of her course, there was no computer in the computer lab. Then I used to tease her, like, so what do you guys teach? She said they teach them everything theoretically. So, is the laptop in the house or the computer center you go to? But in that 5 years she did in FUT Mina, she never had access. Like, when they're teaching them stuff it is theoretical. There was no computer. When somebody was talking about primary school, I'm laughing. Are you kidding? Primary school? Yeah, private school, yes. And the private school service, those ones that their school fees is like 1 million. So I'm going, a friend of mine worked in an IT firm in Lagos during Fashola regime. And then Fashola is a polytechnic here in Lagos. Fashola was supposed to buy about, I think, 450 laptops in that school. And then I think they bid for the job and they got it. And then the head of IT there then told her that because she was in charge, the head of that particular, they have their salespeople, the sales team, and they told her to inflate the price by 25,000 each. And she said no. She said that's high. She knows our guy will not agree, but let her go. And she spoke to her boss. Her boss said no, that's too much. Even us, we're not making 25,000 naira on each laptop. How can we now allow them to inflate the price at 25,000? They went back and forth and they agreed on 15,000. Please be patient with me. I was shouting when she was telling me. She said that she hasn't gotten to the end. And then eventually they got the job. When they got the job, the plan was after doing the job, they will give them their 15,000 on each laptop. I think 750 or 450 pieces of laptop. A polytechnic in Lagos State. And then after they did that, they called her. The rector of the school called her. Said, "Oh, okay, this is your contract. I want to sign, but I want to tell you some things. Blah blah blah." She said, "Okay." And then as she was talking, the guy told her that the deal is before he signs that contract, they have to accept that they will come with those laptops, take pictures with the school, and go back with that laptop. And then give them 80% of the cost of that laptop. Then they will take 20% as their cost of, like, okay, your troubles and us allowing you to use. And she said, "What?" And the man said, "That's the only reason he used." And she said, "I doubt if my boss will agree." And then she picked her phone and she called her boss, who was mad. And her boss said, give him the phone. By the time she got inside, the rector was on the phone. And then she told the boss that, please do not, there's no point. We're not doing it. You don't have to insult him. You don't have to say, no, you cannot tell me. And then they went back out. And then when she got in, the man was on the phone. And then she carried the guy was on the phone and she checked the contract paper and realized that the man had already signed and saw that the price of the laptop moved from 250,000, like they added 500,000 on each laptop. So it's not about now. They added 500,000 on the cost of each laptop. For instance, if the laptop was meant to be 100,000, it's now 600. If the laptop was meant to be 50,000, it's now 550. And then when she saw that immediately, she has already started boiling. And then the man finished and said, "Oh, you can say I've signed." She said, "Yes, this is not our contract. This is not what I submitted to you guys." And then she said before she said, "No, I can't sign this." And the man said, "But I've already signed." She said, "If you sign, that's it. I'm not gonna." First of all, you inflated the price by 500,000 without our consent, and then you don't want to you don't want us to bring the laptop to the school. You want us to just come with our life. She said, "See, if you want to buy the laptop, we're going to supply the laptop to you. But if you want us to come here with laptops and take it back, when we supply to you, you can as well sell it. But now that you even have 500,000 extra on this laptop, the deal is off the table." And the guy said, "But I've signed the document." He said, "Well, the deal is off the table. And we will sue your ass if you use our contract paper to go and get this, because the state government is supposed to pay the school and the school will not pay the IT firm." So I'm just trying to tell you how rotten this is. A school rector with the IT department, and this is a school that know that students need laptop in that school. It's supposed to be a school of technology, polytechnic in Lagos State, and this is what the rector did when Fashola was go. So I'm saying that these guys are sick. Everybody in the corridor of power in this country, I can categorically say 90% of them are sick. They need to go. Nigerians need to understand. I saw Elijah's submission. There's a handle I follow, Africa something. They tweeted that, "Oh, Nigeria is getting ready. Nation of all nations." If you need to listen, you need to go and read the comments. They are cowards. Nigerians are supposed to, like, they only bully other African countries. Their government treats. If you need to read the comment section, you will be heartbroken as a Nigerian. Please, I don't have anything to say, but please, Nigeria, do not allow yourself to be bought over. You are worth more than 100,000. 100,000 cannot sustain you for a month in this country. No matter how, 100,000 cannot sustain you for a month in this country. One bag of, first of all, the bag of rice, you will not see it. You will not see it. We all know how this works. They will give it to their stooges. Their stooges will take 50, 70% of it. Then the remaining 30% they will give to their family and friends. You will not see it. And you are worth more than few grains of rice. Please do not be moved by anything. And see, if today NNPC come and said we are publishing our account, it doesn't change anything. If today the fuel price moves to 100 naira, it doesn't change anything, because that is not the situation. That's not the problem. We have a fundamental problem. I just found out today, because I've been wondering why our Senate and House of Reps voting yay and nay, and why don't they have a automated machine where we can see who voted? They actually do have. I saw an article. They actually do have. They even test-run it. They just choose not to use it because they don't think we are worth anything. Because they don't know, they don't care what we think. Because they will vote whatever they want to vote, and there's nothing we can do about it. That is why these guys will do anything they want. Our demands are clear. These guys, we must put an end to this bad governance. Yes, they will have pro-government protests. It's okay. Are we not expecting it? It's always like that. Kenya had it. They will bring police. It is okay. They will bring soldier. I can assure you that police, if it even enters, during NSAS in Abuja, I was coming out. Police never shot at us. It was thugs. It was thugs. Thugs in SUVs. Thugs in Hilux. They were bringing out. But in Abuja dealt with all those thugs. Some of them even died that day. 1,000 naira, some of them that we caught, 1,000 naira was what was given to those guys. 1,000, their head 10,000. That is what these guys think we are worth. They don't think we are worth anything. They think we can, like, literally, these guys went to Dubai to go and beg them like puppets that they are, so that Nigerians can come to Dubai. Guess what? The over 600,000 that they're asking you to pay, it is not for Dubai government. It is your country that is ripping you off of that money. If you like, go and apply for Dubai visa. It is your business. I'm just trying to let us understand that these guys do not value us. These guys don't think. This at the point when Nigerians are boiling. Imagine your president going to go and buy private jets. They can't even say, okay, let us even suspend this. They are poking you. Deflate. Let us see. Deflate. If we don't do this, if we allow these guys, see, they will buy some of us. It is okay.
They're
Those that
already used
cannot
to
be
the
bought.
fact that we just talk and we can't do anything.
Thank you. They will. My own point is that there are things that we should know that will happen. Some influencers will be bought. It is okay. Let them buy them. Some people protesting will be bought. It is okay. So this protest is not about obedience. It's not about PDP. It's not about APC. It is not about Labour Party. It is not about PO. It is not about Atiku. It is about bad governance. This country needs to be on the right trajectory, and the time is, if we don't do it, our great-grandchildren will be slaves to their great-grandchildren. I can bet my life on it. If we don't stop these guys now, they will laugh. I am telling you. And then guess what? It will be worse. If we allow these guys to get away with this, and we don't protest and remain on the street and until we get our demands, and our demands are not met, and we leave the streets, they kill few of us, and then we run back and go and stay at home. Wallahi, we will be shocked. You see these enterprise people that we are still looking for, it will be worse. So if we don't want to do this protest, let us do this protest and come out. We ensure that everything is, we get our demand. If we don't, we remain on the streets. If not, there's no point. There's no point that we'll do this protest after 1 week or 1 month. These guys won't do anything. They will bragado Nigerians, and Nigerians will go back and sit in the house. There's no point to start it all. There's no point to start it all. The only thing, our demand, we have. If you have any demand, you tweet it. I saw a tweet that said, if you have your demand, tweet it. And me, INEC chairman must go. Fuel should be brought to 1,000. Education reform. Emergency in our healthcare system.
1,000 K.
100. Sorry, I thought I said 100. Emergency. State of emergency on our healthcare system. State of emergency on ID. Like, the demands are crazy. It's crazy. These guys haven't done anything for us. Nothing. All they do is tax and tax and tax. These guys even tax people selling pepper. You pay 100 naira with your pepper on your head. I saw it in this Lagos. Please, Nigerians, make up your mind. Like Kenyans, we say, if you know that you are afraid to die, don't come out. You can support with food, though. You can support with tweet, though. During ENSA, there are people that did not come out. They were supporting with money. They were supporting with moral tweets, moral tweets that will push people. Choose your battle. If it's how food you want to supply food. If you want to come out, come out. If you want to help people with money, do that. If you want to bring water to the protest ground, do that. Just choose the one that your mind will carry. But please, we cannot be on the streets. Then after one day they shoot somebody, then all of us will go back to the house and say we will not come out. If that is what we want to do, there's no point. I yield the mic.
Absolutely, man. I mean, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. We have to do this now and save our future, or we just let it go and maybe let them sink us further. And we're trying to wrap up, okay? So please, 2 minutes each person. Bash Bala, I don't know if you want to speak. You've been here for a while now. Your hands are not up. I don't know if you're ready to speak now. Bash Bala. Can you hear me? Ugo, I was gonna give you the mic next, but you dropped. I'm sorry about that. We're trying to wrap up, guys. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Guma. What kind of name is this? Gumako.
Yes,
Gumako.
Gumako. You pronounce it very well. Okay with you. Okay,
You have
thank
the
you
mic.
so much. First of all, I'm Oromo from East Africa, and I speak in every African discussions, and I won't take long of your time. Now, what we need to understand is the cause of each African country problems. Nigeria now, no water, no health care, no ambulance, no job, and etc. And no clean water, all that stuff. so as many other African countries. Let's put it this way. You know, in politics, it's individual interest, proxy interest, and collective interest. In Africa, what we are missing is collective interest. Most people speak personal experiences and their difficulties, but we're not going into the root of problems. The root of problems. Now, Nigeria, one of the richest countries in the world. In 1974, Nigeria was the third oil producer countries. Why all that oil resources did not develop Nigeria? This is the question we need to ask ourselves. Africa, from colony, went into neo-colonizers system. Now, my daughter-in-law is Nigerian, so I have connection. When I see Nigerians, they go for education. Those who went to London, they educate themselves. From there, they immigrate to Canada. Doctors, nurses are full in Canada. Too many of them. Brain drain. That's one. Second is the neo-colonizer economic system and governance are controlling our resources. I mean, Nigerian resources, so as other African countries. The system we are operating is not African system, not with African mind, not with African intellectuals. It's controlled by remote controls. That's why Burkina Faso did bold move, and that is Ibrahim Arore is my leader, African leader. So we need to go into that root of problems. If, like, we're complaining about bad governance, with democracy, that's what West put in our tongue. And that's what we are spitting out. That's not for us. That is deception. They're blinding us with those words and with unity words, which I hate. So anyway, now, if you see individual interests and proxy interests, the one I said, Nigerians, they have estates in Canada, in London West, millions of dollars of homes. Those monies went out through the shell and never invested back into Nigeria. Okay, if the shell company controls polluted clean water and that money is never go back to the community, we are under neo-colonizers. What Nigeria needs to do, you know, because I don't have much time, what Nigeria needs to do, or any other African countries, must follow Ibrahim Arore. Break away yourself from the neo-colonizers. You are under British colony still. That's why you don't have money. That's why you don't have a job, because your money is developing London and Canada and USA. So that is what needs to be done. And it's not about individual or few individual complaints. We need to change the root of the problems. Nigeria needs to be decolonized first. After decolonization, the resources of Nigeria, not only Nigeria, can feed and develop the whole Africa. One more point. Since 1960, why African countries does not develop a bicycle? Forget about the car. Forget about the plane. Forget about nuke. Why we couldn't develop a bike? Because we're not allowed to do so. We are waiting permission from our masters, neo-colonizers. If we stand by ourselves, like Burkina Faso, Africa would be the prosperous place in next 15 years. I guarantee you. One more point. If you guys know about the Democratic Republic Central Democratic Republic of Africa. If you remember, between 2013 and 15, the prime minister came in at that time were Muslim, and French sent commandos to there and killed him and made him kill every single Muslim in the country, 50% of the population. Today, no one single Muslim in Central Democratic Republic of Africa. Check in United Nations document. In 2015, United Nations put it out officially, Muslims are cleansed from Central Democratic Republic of Africa. Why they didn't step in? Because United Nations is for the neo-colonizers. Today, they send to Sahel United Nations convoy, Senegali Abdoulaye Maye or something. They send him there to bring them back. Look, that's what that shows you. United Nations, Africa Union are United Nations is a neo-colonizer organization. African Union are the stooges assigned by neo-colonizers. So first of all, we need to free ourselves, brothers and sisters. Then Africa is the richest continent on the planet, and we need to do critical thinking, not shallow talk. We need to do critical thinking. We have one leader now. Nigeria need to change and join Sahel and abandon neo-colonizers. Nigeria within every single person over there will never complain about any problems. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Which country are you speaking from, sir? If you don't mind me
I
asking.
am from East Africa, Oromo people. Oromo people is a large people in Ethiopia, in Kenya, in Somalia, in Tanzania. Oromo people.
Okay.
The people that first developed the Geda system, the first democratic system of mankind that today Western uses, they steal from us. And before Greek, before anybody. So thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission. We appreciate the time you took to come in here, okay? Ugo, quickly, please, 2 minutes. Ugo, can you hear me? You have the mic.
Oh, yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Ugo.
Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Honestly, sorry, my network has been so crazy this evening, but I will make it very short. Honestly, the call for change, call for solution, call for everyone, I believe in Nigeria, you know by now, for the fact that no region currently in Nigeria is buying food items cheaper from the others. I don't see any reason why you should teach against this protest. The general made a post last week. I hope I'm audible. The general made a post last week, I believe, or earlier this week. And she said something about rapid giveaway from the federal government, and it's happening currently with the so-called bag of rice. So my own point is very clear. If one bag of rice that cannot even last a family of 4 for complete 90 days, and you believe that just one bag of rice can shut your mouth, can shut the time, to shut your conscience of not asking a change in this corrupt government, that means that person is a real coward. Sorry for you to use that word. One of our brother here was talking about technology, ambulance, and all those things are all true. We all remember here, a young man, I don't know if it's Oshun, I don't know, I think Western States somehow collapsed. That maybe he's on his way back from work or going to work, collapsed. People were calling for ambulance.
emergency service. No one came. I believe I still have that tweet. No one came. We just lost that man just like that. When someone come here and say, look, we don't have this, my dear, before you argue blindly, go and verify. It is true. We don't have the basic necessity of life. We don't. So if one bag of rice, they are just unleashing now 20 trucks, and I saw a comment from Kano State saying if Kano State can receive over 20 million population receive 20 trucks of rice, even Bayelsa State of 3 million. You can imagine. Right now, the attention now focus on the so-called item. We all know that if this same bag of pride that we're clamoring for, we all know the game. We remember what happened during COVID-19 palliative. It was used as a souvenir. Some of them got expired in the warehouse. These people are
Please
demonic.
round up, okay?
They are clearly demonic. So if as a Yoruba man, as a John man, a Joe Igbo man, you're not buying food items cheaper from Hausa man, I see no reason why you should kick against this protest. Thank you very much. Are you the mind?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ifeanyi Chukwu, quickly, please, 2 minutes.
All right, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. Can you guys hear me? Okay, thank you. I've heard what everyone is saying, and I would like to add something as well. I think that what is going on, I'm actually very, very excited that since SARS, the Nigerians have started to understand on a unison level that enough is enough, that things cannot go on the same way as it used to be. Normally, if us who are in the diaspora, if you send money back home to Nigeria basically, the money that you used to send 2 years ago would be able to last somebody for a month, maybe or more. But now, the same amount of money that you send can't even last somebody for 1 week, because once again, once you send money back, the money doesn't have the same value that it used to. You could buy a local flight ticket maybe 6 or 7 years ago for like 15,000 naira. Now it's upwards to 200,000. And people are still always adjusting themselves, always saying God will provide. And enough of that. Enough of all of this. Nigerians need to stand up for themselves, because no Oyibo person is going to come and save Nigeria. Nobody will save Nigeria except for Nigerians. We all need to keep the fire burning and keep the focus on those in political power, those who have made up their mind that if Nigeria burns, it burns, so far as they themselves are enjoying, so far as they themselves have security, the army protecting them. But for the regular Nigerian, nobody is coming to protect you. And the thing is, we outnumber these people so much so that they cannot kill all of us. It's impossible. They cannot. So I just wanted to, just also encourage those that are speaking up now, that we need to push. We should not relent. we must not relent. We have to keep going until all of our demands are met. All of our demands are met. Because,
Absolutely.
because all of us that live abroad, if something, a little thing happens to, I'll use me as an example, as an American, if something happens to you as an American, there's so many, like, they'll do an investigation, and that investigation must see the end of it, and they will let the public know what the investigation
The
outcome
outcome.
is.
Yeah.
Yes, but in
Right.
Nigeria, if something happens, they will come out and say something, and nobody knows exactly the outcome of anything. They will just say it and
Mm-hmm.
disappear. Nothing is said, no outcome, and the people will just move on. So please, and please, let us put our foot on their necks and let us not
Yep.
relent. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. I could count how many cases. We don't even know how it's if it's still even pending today. I can make. If we had time, I would have gone through that list. But let's move on.
Today we
Bashbala, are
don't
you
know
here
what
now?
the glitch that happened to INEC server. What we don't know what it is.
Ah, there are plenty. Oh. What about Betedu? Plenty. Bashbala, are you here? Bashbala going one. Bashbala going two, three, going, gone. Happiness, you have the mic, 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Please, I've seen a lot of people come on space and they say, what are we protesting about? The only thing I want to contribute is that protests, where the hashtag is end bad governance. Anything that is paying you, go and customize your placard. Make sure you're on the street because protest is not one way. All right. Anything that is those people that have been bringing suggestion what we should protest about, customize your placard, join. Even in Kenya, if you watch the video, you see different things. They are talking about those police officers sent to Haiti. Okay. So get your placard, be on the street, use it and represent yourself there. Most important. Another one I want to talk about, some of people are saying that we should not protest. I've heard some others say that we should not protest. And what I see is that after 9 years of APC, you're asking us to pray, to be patient. Because if you know a woman, it takes us 9 true policy is something that is positive. By now, we should be feeling the positive impact of that policy. And tell us not to protest because those are our enemies. We should treat them as such. Thank you.
Time J, quickly, please, 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you're listening to this space. So, not to take enough time, I don't know if you are hearing me on this space.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So, not to take enough time of you guys' space, I love the submission that have been coming up. I love everything that's going on. I love the spirit, and I'm happy that Nigerians, we are now thinking in the right direction. But I just want to bring out and bring this point out. We're still wasting our time. This protest of 18 number of people. We already have people on ground. They're already feeling the heat of this protest. So this space is good and it's going well. But I think maybe onward we should be talking about mobilization and these things we need for the
My dear Jay,
protest.
please
Because this space now,
mobilize
like
yourself. Oh. Nobody's. If what is happening in Nigeria is not enough to mobilize you, please sit at home. Mobilize yourselves. If you even only want today, that's enough mobilization. Moreover, your network is bad. Jay, we can't hear. Your network is really bad. We're moving on, okay? Mobilization, nobody is pushing anybody. I cannot tell my own brother wrote on WhatsApp status, if there is protest today, I'm in front. That was when I knew the hunger has really dealt with him. Okay. So if that's enough, if that is not enough mobilization, please sit at home, please. Okay. We're moving on. Jaman, are you here? 2 minutes, please. We're really rounding up. I was going to give 15 minutes extra after 2 p.m., but we're almost at 15. Jaman, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, go on, please.
Okay, my name is Jamal, and let me just be fast with what I want to say. Actually, I was the one that was the DJ at Lekki Togate, the famous Lekki Togate that people hear about. If I'm going to protest, if I'm going to do anything about protest, it's what I saw in Lekki Togate that I've not spoken about the date that will make me protest again. Many people do not know the real story about Lekki Togate. Everybody ran away. There was nobody there to stand with us. The so-called celebrities that you call and all those things that they was speaking on stage or everything. Everything you say on stage, Lekki Togate, the speaker, the mic, everything, I was in charge of it. I lost everything. They got burned. But I've not spoken about it today. I'm trying to talk to CNN, trying to talk to Shanice. Nobody wants to interview because the real truth about Lekki Togate that night, nobody knows about it. So if I'm going to protest again, I'll use the anger of Lekki Togate to protest again. One day, I will say my mind. One day, the world will know the true Lekki Togate. The true story is not out yet, but people will know it. I have videos. I have a lot of things. DJ Sweet was doing live, but I have the real videos about Lekki Togate. I will speak one day, and the whole world will know. The people that collected money, the so-called celebrities that collected money, that sold us out that night. There's no leader in any protest. If you make a leader in a protest, the protest is a failure. Is a protest. That protest will never succeed. Don't bring any leader to this protest. If you want to protest, come out with your placard, carry your and walk into the street and protest, and you will see that it was successful. Did you see anybody leading Kenya? There was nobody leading them. We all came out because of anger. And trust me, be prepared for the unseen. I'm not saying you should go and scatter things. I'm not saying you should go and destroy things. They will come out. If you can buy things that will protect your nose for tear gas and everything, buy it. Because if they shoot tear gas and you run back, they've overpowered you. Look at Kenya. All of them they were with max. They were using max. So if you shoot tear gas, you are just wasting your tear gas. You will move forward and they will start moving back. That's how to protest. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Wow, thank you so much, Jaman. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. I wish you had the time to speak earlier. You would have said more. But I would encourage you to please join us on Spaces. I think this is my first time seeing you. So if you can
Yeah.
have more time, spend more time to come join us. You get as we discuss topics. I guess we'll just hear one or two about how
Yeah,
you
no
feel
problem.
and what you experienced. And really, my heart's to you. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. The
You're
willingness to
welcome.
even come out again. I don't know how grateful. I'm really grateful. I don't know how to show my gratitude. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I followed you now. I just want to follow your move, your post, everything. Please follow me
I
back.
just
Okay, and
followed you
come to
too.
Spaces. Thank you so much. Right, T's here, 2 minutes, please. I don't know if I can name correctly. T's here,
Yes, please.
Kel,
Yeah,
please. Which one is T's?
yeah. Yes. Am I audible?
Yes,
Okay,
you are.
yeah. So, quickly, since we are below time, few things. Please, I would just want to reiterate most of these things. Everybody have said it, so I just want to reiterate. Let's not use any political parties because all these guys are the same. Let's not go under any individual, whether Buhari, Tinubu, Peter Obi, whoever. Let's keep them aside. They have failed us for all these 20 years. Now it's time for we, the youth, to take over our country. Simple. Just like Jamal did mention, we don't want any leader. We are the one leading our protest because, like what happened in Tollgate, of course, like he said, there's a lot of version to that. A lot of things are not being said. Most of these celebrities, these are political criminals, these are our religious. Of course, most of them are puppets. They are in the puppets of politicians. And let's understand something very, very clear. We are not fighting Igbo. We are not fighting Yoruba. We are not fighting Hausa. We are not fighting Christians or Muslims. We are not fighting democracy. No, we want to save our country. People are dying every day. We are dying of hunger. and there is only two tribes in Nigeria. If you don't know by now, then you are a moggot. We only have the poor and then the wealthy criminals. We only have two religions in Nigeria. It's religion for the masses and the religion for the political criminals. I
The
am a victim
oppressed
of
and the
Boko Haram
oppressors.
and the oppressors. I've been adopted by Boko Haram several times, and I have to fight my way out. So we can fight them. They are no more than us. We have the power. Let's go out there. Let's get back our life. May we all get it.
Thank you so much. Honestly, discussing Nigeria is so vast. We can't finish the topic today. So maybe tomorrow, if Greatest is going to hold space, let's come in and talk again. Okay, Lazarus, quickly, please, 2 minutes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I thank everybody. The issue of Nigeria is something that each time I remember the situation of the country, I fear I cry. This is the only time that we have to take back our country. Now or never. Because those people, they don't know what we are saying. Somebody, I was discussing with somebody. He told me that it's like these people, what they are doing, they are just doing video where they say that president has released 20 trucks of rice for each state. What is it for? What are we using it to do? They are not even trying on how to bring down the cost of commodity in the market. Let me just use this word, that they have reduced us to all the citizens of these countries as a beggar. And we must stand up now and take back our country. Personally, I'm coming out to protest because the situation of the country is no longer funny. It is no longer funny at all. Each time, people are dying. The media are no longer covering what is happening. People are dying every day because of hunger. Where are we going? Because they have decided to keep us in a cave so that we cannot do anything. I just want to encourage all of us to stop in mass and protest until they meet up to our demands.
All right.
Thank you,
Thank you.
everybody, and may God grant us success.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lazarus. Moise, 2 minutes, please. Moise.
Hello and good evening.
Good evening. 2 minutes, please.
Thank you so much for giving me the space. Actually, I am not a Nigerian and I am a Kenyan, but I'm very much concerned about the discussions that is going on. This discussion seems to have here in Kenya, but the good thing with the we youth of Kenya is that we have already set the pace and we have said enough is enough. It doesn't matter the cost that we are going to undergo as the youth of this country, but we are tired. It is time to break the yoke of nepotism. It is time to break the yoke of bad governance in Africa. It's time to break the yoke of tribalism. I have seen the title of the discussions here, which is Nigerians Know the Power of Protest. But my question is, are you sure you people you know the powers of protest? And I don't want to answer this question, but if you want to know the real power of protest, please watch closely what has been course. We just think we are tired as the young people of Kenya, and all what we want is the change, and this change includes the resignation. We are ready to start afresh as Kenyan young people. I don't want to step into the affairs of the Nigerians, but just 2 days ago, I was talking with a friend of mine who is a Nigerian living in this country, and I was asking him, because you keep telling us, me about the challenges you people are going in Nigeria, why is it that you cannot raise up against this bad governance? And we are setting examples, and I'm very happy to see this discussion. I would like to start with you, my brothers and sisters from Nigeria. It is time to end bad governance, and the cost of it is not going to come in a very easy way. Look at how things are being done in Kenya. So many young people, majority of them university students, getting killed and abducted. But then we cannot stop that because we also know the cost of revolution. Sometimes it's blood. I don't want to speak a lot. Thank you so much for giving me a time in your space. But I encourage you, Nigerians, especially the youth, don't accept to be the losers anymore for the political class to win. You people, you cannot be killed, all of you, in the demonstrations. And I have heard you saying that, and I confirm they killed about 50 of us, but then the whole cabinet in Kenya has been sent home because it was amongst the things that we demand. So what I'm calling upon you Nigerians youth is, even as you plan to stage the demonstration, can you have a clear a pathway on what you want to achieve? Can you serve the government with the ultimatums that you direct them to address in order to see your country moving back to track? And I remind you, Nigerians, you are the giant of Africa. If there is one thing that you Nigerians, you have defeated us as Kenyans and any part of Africa, is the power of the population. You have more population than any other country in Africa. This means that you people, you are the change agents in your country. The moment you allow fear to overrule you, then the political class will own the country and you citizens will revolt. Thank you so much for your time and follow me.
Oh my God.
I am Moise Musa.
I have
Thank you
followed
so much.
you. Oh my God. I'm having goosebumps.
I
Oh
feel
my
ashamed of
goodness.
myself.
I'm so,
I feel
oh my
ashamed of
goodness.
myself. That is the
Guys,
truth.
I'm tearing up. Honestly, should we be saying start the country afresh? Can start the country. Kenya have started their
And if there
country
is
from
any
the beginning.
question,
50 people died.
and if there is
No
any
question.
question,
We don't have
please
time,
feel
more.
free to ask me because I'm online right now to answer
Definitely.
you. If you have any concern or anything that you'd like to learn concerning our demonstrations, today I have been in demonstration. We have set days in which we are having a total shutdown in Kenya. We are not being led by any political class. Especially, in fact, we have said all politicians keep off our strikes. If we get you in our strike, we are going to arrest and persecute you ourselves because we have come into a realization that the political class in Africa thrive in the division of its people. If the politicians want to win, they'll come and tell you that this tribe is bad. Get against it. As a result, we hate each other. Through this hate, we make politicians to rise. This time in Kenya, we are saying enough is enough. We are going to unite as brothers and sisters. We don't care the tribe you come from. We don't care your social status. The thing is, we are tired. We are ready to start afresh. We have lost everything.
Yes.
There is nothing left. In
Yes.
fact, we have already been killed. That is why we no longer fear to be killed in the strikes. In other ways, we are already dead. Please, you
Exactly.
people of
Exactly.
Nigeria, if you find things that are not working in your country, consider yourself a generation that has already been killed. You people, your future has been killed. Your present has been destroyed. What else are you waiting? You people from Nigerians, shut down the country and demand free
Wow.
hand. Please follow me for more. And if
Wow.
you have any question, please always feel free to tag me along.
Moise, I have followed you. Please, if we're going to host this space tomorrow, I would love to invite you so you can come on time and speak to us. It's unfortunate we don't have enough time left because we need to jump on to another space to
Oh
still talk
God,
about
this
Nigeria.
guy, I followed you
Nigerians, people
too.
have.
I followed you. So if
Thank you
you
so
can
much.
take 1 minute,
Go.
let's
Thank
let,
you
let you
so
Are you
take
are
much.
one
you
minute and tell us
listening?
how they dealt with the counter protest from the government.
I'm having goosebumps. Honestly, gee, this is so emotional
Please
for
tell us
me.
how did you people
Moise,
handle
thank.
the government sponsored protest to counter your protest in Kenya? Please tell us for 1 minute or two.
Come again, please, mister.
My question is, how did you people deal with the government will always organize their talks to counter your protest? We saw that it happened in Kenya. How did you people deal with it? Help us.
Let me tell you, my brother. The strikes that we organized in this country have never been precedented in this country. Remember, in the history of Kenya, this is the first country in East Africa to go into demonstrations with one theme of making sure we have occupied the parliament. And the truth is, the Kenyan youths occupying the parliament. We didn't occupy the parliament with an aim to destroy anything. That is why we were not destructive. We were only pissed by the members of parliament who voted yes for a very oppressive bill. In fact, all Kenyans had rejected the bill, and we realized that these people are riding over our back. In fact, some members of parliament were so rude and they were saying this bill will be passed whether you like it or not. And then all of us we said enough is enough. We are going to get you into the chambers to get you out, and we are going to declare the parliament to come into an end. Right now, we don't have an IBC. We should have recalled members of parliament. Let me answer the question on how we managed to make sure even the government trying to use gimmicks to counteract our demonstration, why it didn't work. It failed to work because one is that all Kenyans, every country, every town, no matter how small it is, there were demonstrations. So the majority outweighed the minority. For the first time, the government was the minority. Make sure the peoples in power are the minority. You understand, you people? Let the people. There is one thing that you people from Nigeria you need to know. The power of people is much more than the peoples in power. Not even police officers that can stop you, because you are more than the people in power. If you decide from tomorrow the people in power should resign, then you have the capacity. And I remind you, you are the giant of Africa. You have the biggest population in Africa. You should be setting example. Kenya is a small country that is setting example. You giant of Africa, wake up and rise against bad governance. And as you raise up against this governance, I would like to remind you one call for all African youths. We need to stand up and make sure there are no boundaries in Africa. Why should I be asked to ask a visa if I want to travel to a country of a colleague black? Why? We need to work as African youth and say no to division. Africa requires to be one country, not so
Oh my
many
God! Oh my
languages,
God!
so
Oh my
many
God!
so many boundaries. This is something we youth of Africa we must reject. Why should we have more than 20 currencies? We are black people. We only require one currency. If I have a shilling here in Kenya, I should come direct to you to Nigeria and buy with it without telling me that Nigerians use this. We need to liberate Africa, guys. And let me tell you, there are people in this world that have been surviving on the differences that exist in Africa. The moment you reject these differences, there are some people that are going to lose. The more powerful you become, the people in power loses the power. Please, over to you.
Right. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so
And we are
much.
so proud
Thank
of
you so much.
Kenyans. We're very proud of you guys. Thank you. And we're picking a leaf from what you've done. Hopefully, we'll copy and paste because you've been successful at it, and hopefully it works in our favor also. Thank you, Moise. Please follow me back, okay? All right, we're rounding up, guys. Epatrate, you have 2 minutes.
Thank you, everyone. Listening to Moise is so touching, and I just start reflecting on so many things. And also, when I heard someone talking about mobilization, I was like, let me encourage you, my brother. Sometime recently, I came across a statistics of people in prison, and it was stated like over 49,000 people are in prison, and 70% of those people are awaiting trial. And some of them has been in prison for over 4 years, some 5 years, some 1 year, months. And sometimes you hear that the judges are going on holidays. Our problem is not just the politician, but our judiciary. We should also focus on these people. Because one thing I always do, something that is not affecting you is not a problem for you until it affects you. Sometimes when I come to my status, like on WhatsApp postings, I have politicians on my WhatsApp. I do post my angers, and some people will tell me, these people are saying this, they will not like you. And I'll tell them, my brother, I am not lollipop. Don't like me, my brother. And I need to tell you the truth. I have children, which sometimes I look at them and I'll say, what is the future for these children? If I drop dead today, how would this country children? If you look at all the good jobs, the juicy jobs in the country, they are circulating it amongst themselves and their children. They've programmed the system in a way that in the next 20 to 30 years, the common man, like everyone else, cannot rise up without knowing one senator, one general, one top person, and which is a shame for everybody. Now, talking about the Biafra war, there's something that strikes me in all this, even though I don't really believe the Biafran war story and all that. There's something that strikes me. During that war, it was stated that the Igbos, or let me not call tribe, it stated that that war, within a short time, when there was a blockage of supply of weapons, they started producing weapons to fight the Nigerian government. Now I get to ask myself, if we have this kind of talent, why are we not producing anything? Nigerians, we don't even produce matches. We don't produce toothpick. We don't produce anything. We import everything into this country. And this is what the IMS, they're pushing us into. The politicians, they will take loan, and then they will tell you that you people will pay for this. They will tax us. And it's not helping us in any way. Our children will suffer for anything we neglect today. Our
Yep.
children will pay for it. Our
Mhm.
parents have made a mistake, and we are paying for it today. If we make a mistake this period, this time, our children will pay for it. Now, the answers, I won't
Round
say
up, please.
I won't say the answers is a failure. The answers passed a message, even though we all chickened out at the end when they started killing us, including myself. I won't exaggerate myself, but the message has been passed. If we can stand strong, just like the Kenyans, and I would say the Kenyans deserve to be the current parent of Africa because they've done something that we Nigerians have not been able to do in a while. If we can stand strong, they will attack us in
Right.
different ways. We should stand strong, encourage each other, fight for each other, defend each other, and in any way that coming both tribalistic method with religion, please let's learn to stand strong. This is not a fight for Igbos, not a fight for Hausas, for Fulanis, for us, for Christians and Muslims. It's a fight for our children.
Yeah.
So please, I'm encouraging all of us. Please, not wait for
Thank you.
mobilization. Let's not
Of
Thank you, man.
Nigerians. Stop mentioning the tribes. The
Yep.
moment you mention weakening this particular movement. Please.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, I've said that before. Let's avoid that as much as we can, please.
Nigerians, as my fellow Nigerians, as my fellow Nigerians has told you, you should not keep on mentioning your tribes, your religion, or your parties, the political parties. Don't affiliate yourself with any party for you, so that your movement can be strong and you will make it. In fact, you should be youth, the youth of Nigerians, and you should try to fight whatever is affecting. Is it the Igbo is also affecting between brothers people. You work towards one direction and don't let politicians to interfere with your affairs. Whichever politician, don't have that. That's what have been ailing the Kenyans, having. So when we start demonstrating, you start associating yourself with that person. You should fight. You should come together and fight one. You should be in one team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we are proud of you guys. Okay. Thank you. Kenny 234, 2 minutes, please.
Oh, thank you, my sister. I just woke up from. I've been on the space for a while, and then I slept. I woke up. I said, let me jump in a little bit. Thank you for the Mr. Goods, Hey, and everyone on co-speaker, and the guys from Kenya. I appreciate you people for coming to help us on this job. We need you. We need you anytime, any day, any minute. So we appreciate you for coming. The only thing I wanted to add today is, please, to everyone that hears our voice anytime, whether you are in the village, north, south, east, west, anywhere you are, the pastors, the imams, this is the time. The right thing you have been fighting for, the right thing that you wanted to be out there, that you have been suppressed for so long, your voice has not been heard for so long. This is the time to come out. This is the time to come out on Sunday when your church is full and tell them, we are not going to have a church today. We are not going to have prayers there at the mosque. We are going to have them on the street. This is, you do it in your locality, and every locality is doing that. Yes, Salis said, his mic is on. So this is the time that those are little effort you have been making over the years and you're not seeing change. Now there is a collective effort. Nobody will shut you down anymore. That village where you are, organize your church members, bring them out on the streets, organize your church, your mosque members, bring them out streets. United, we can deliver, like my friend, my brother said from Kenya. He said we can start all afresh. We should. Political elite we have in Nigeria, they bring it to life. Their children have mansions abroad. They live there. They enjoy their life. This should enrage us. So please, for every organizer on a village area, town area, anywhere you are, be upset. Even if it's 20 people you can bring out on the street in your village, do it. If it's your church you can bring out, do it. Your organization in the mosque, only way. So let's do it this time. Let's start already dead. Come out and start this once and for all. Thank you, my brother.
You fail exam. Somebody will be calling you, will not
Sorry,
speak. You have the mic, George. 2
I was going to
minutes.
pray then. I was very close to the mosque when you were calling me. So I did.
No wahala.
Sorry. Good evening, everyone. I've been listening to you guys this morning. Kudos to you, the co-host and the host himself. I really agree with you guys, and at the same time, I want to make little contribution. Please let us go back and convince our religion leaders. Friday, I went to mosque, and the imam was preaching that protest is haram, that is a sin, which is wrong. I was not in a good position to confront him, but deep down in me, I know. And since then, I've been trying to convince people around me that it is not true. Because our religion leaders, the Muslim leaders, the Christian leaders, they are preaching at the moment that protest is sin, is haram. They are trying to discourage us. So please, let us go back to them. Let us try our best to convince him. During SARS protest, there's this guy that was killed in university. We're in the same room. He was killed in front of me. And what happened afterward? Nothing happened. But the people that killed him were not police, neither GSS or soldiers. They were youths like us. They incite them. They went and recruit them against us. So my advice this time is this: I don't want us to fight anybody that is coming to protest against us. We should not fight them. Let's engage them. We should look for a way to infiltrate them and engage them and convince them to join us rather than fighting them. We should not fight them. They are not our enemy. Probably they are not aware of the problem, or they are probably brainwashed. So please and please,
That's brilliant.
nobody fights any youth. Their plan. So please and please, nobody should fight them. We'll infiltrate them, we'll convince them, and they will join us, inshallah. That's my
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. That's the whole idea. Let them come and we'll all engage in a conversation. Anybody that wins the argument. So, but we really need to teach. Moise, what did you say?
I was requesting if you could allow me to interrupt because I'm very keen on the subject. My brother is talking.
No, go ahead.
My brother has talked about you people talking to the leaders of the religion, such as mosque and Muslim and the Christians. Let me tell you something. If there is a place that we Kenyans we want to occupy, we are done with the setting records in the government. We want to occupy the religious sector. And I'd like to tell you, you people make every day of worshiping they are in charge. We know your salary is 500,000. How comes it on every Sunday you are in charge, donating 20 millions? Kwani, which business do you run? Churches and religious leaders will never question that. We, the Gen Z, or the generation that is currently active, we have a role to play in driving the religions back to the founder. And the founder of the religion is simply the God himself. So we need to be God sent people to make religious places of worship holy. Understand, guys? We'll not be fighting the religious leader. We are just coming to say enough. We don't want more evils in the mosque. We don't want more evils in the church. As a result, we are done with fundraising in churches. Let the members of the church construct a structure that they are capable of funding. We don't want to see you inviting a local member of parliament to come to go and steal money to come and fund the church. You're making the holy place unholy. You people, you have a role and responsibility to drive the churches and the mosque back to the founder, and the founder is God. Thank you so much.
You guys, I don't know the spirit that's hovered around Kenya, but I don't know, man. But geez, exactly. And if you study the Bible very well, this is exactly what Jesus, why he destroyed the sellers that was in the temple. If you look at it indirectly, it's the exact reason. Because indirectly they are still selling the word of God, selling, you get, and they will loot the country and come and give them. I don't know the spirit, I don't know the angel that came onto Kenya, but God, I don't know. We wish it happened to Nigeria as well, but we'll get there. Thank you so much, my brother. I think we've come to the end of the space. Everyone here has spoken. Anyone requesting the mic, I don't know why I cannot bring you up
My,
for some reason.
my sister, please,
To my brother,
if you could indulge me 1 minute there.
Kenny, 1 minute.
Yeah,
I'm counting it.
thank you so much. The reason, with what my brother said last, the reason I'm in this fight is our character has not even been defined as Africans. If you ask people now, what is the character of Nigerian people? We don't have a character. We don't. What is the character of social country in Africa? Our character has not been defined because these men in power from time has used criminality to define us. So we all grew up in criminality. It takes the grace of God for you to step out of that criminality to start speaking the truth or be a good person. It takes a fight, individual fight, for you to pull yourself out of that criminality where we grew up in our family, in our surrounding. Everything that surrounds us is criminality. So it's once a time for we to, like I say again, let's start all afresh. Let's even define who we are. Let's define our life. What kind of person are we? What kind of people of compassion are we in Africa? We have not been defined at all. We have not known our limit. We have not known our capacity. We don't know anything. We don't even know our capacity in medicine, in religion. We don't know nothing. We are all what we represent now is everything that this evil man has represented us as. That's what we are. So we have the chance to rewrite the story, to go and search for who we really are as a people of Black Africa. So please, this is the time to do it. Thank you so much. I apologize for skipping a little bit over a minute.
It's okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everyone. Greatest. Whoa. This space has been so amazing. It's one of the best spaces I've been in recently. I love it. I love every submission that we had today from everyone. And as we return home to our beds or to our various places, please, the messages we got here, the lessons learned, let's share that. Don't keep it to yourself. One, remove tribe. Remove tribe. Remove tribe. I'm not Igbo. In fact, I'm not an Igbo girl. I'm not an Igbo girl at all. I'm Nigerian. Remove tribe, please. Celebrities. Let's stop. Celebrities should sit it out, okay? Make salaries of these politicians very unattractive. There's so much we learned today. So let's take that home and teach our families, our neighbors. Tell them what Nigeria is heating up, because nothing is working. Nothing is. With the bag of rice, in fact, the bag of rice, I suppose that bag of rice stone him. I swear. Stone him, because that's an insult. He's very silly to send me a bag of rice that I would not even get, that I would never receive. He's very silly. Is he stupid? In fact, God forgive me, I don't even want to curse. But guys, please, whatever you learn today, take it home, tell your family, teach them, tell them what's going on, because the media would not share the information you received here. You're not going to see it on Arise TV. Either you go that got you to this point. We're ready and open to learn. Thank you so much, everyone. Greatest, I respect you, brother Bashir. Thank you so much, brother. Everyone that spoke, I love you all. Thank you so much. I'm signing out.
Yeah, thank you very much.